now, YouTube with the second part should be live, I think.
I want another gap.
Okay, I think it's now being pushed out. There we go. I'm going to turn that down. And... Jimmy.
Surprise Pikachu on the left side. Clear.
Chat space when Joe gets full lap of that slowdown.
And we'll get this thumbnail. Wow, I had to jump through so many hoops and loops to make this work now, chat. Incredible. But hey, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. YouTube streaming platform is pristine. It's the best out there. You guys could kindly drop a thumbs up on that one. That'd be greatly appreciated. I'm just going to pin that at the top of the chat. And I'll read out those names in just below for all those brand new followers that we just got in the triple stint. Close that. Close this. And we're good. Now I am going to rejoin the session real quick here. Just to prevent any kind of like freezing. So we're going to quit out real quick.
Enjoy when you get beat by 10 men, mate.
And we're going to jump back in, just so that it's a fresh one. Whew. Right, and then we're going to double check when I'm going to be in the car again. So we are going to be in the car again for the last triple stint, 7 a.m. So I will set my alarm while this loads to 5:30 and 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Change that. Activate this. Do this 5:30. And the latest 5:35. All right. Turn that up and then just wait to get this thing going. Bam Bam. I'll show you guys again. Bam Bam just loves the gloves. She really, really does. Yep. I just threw the gloves down and she immediately jumps on them like no tomorrow. There you go. He's like, nope, they're my gloves now. I guess they're yours, but please, I would like to have them for later. Everything's loading in. Overlay's good. I think with that, I'm going to be signing off, chat. And the next time you'll see me, I'll be 33 years old, which is exactly in 20 minutes. But yeah, I'm going to shower. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to get some sleep. I will probably not catch a whole lot of you guys tomorrow for the finish, but if I do, that'd be awesome. But yeah, all the links right there for you guys to click on, drop a like on, greatly appreciate it. And we will be returning later tomorrow. So I'm going to pause that, we're going to get rid of that. Jimmy's in the car, Phil is in next. Oh, the boys getting along in the GT3. They're back to P5. Very nice, very nice. It's good. Right. Yes, I'm going to let the boys know here in just a second that I am going to be signing off for the evening. I'll catch them back in the morning. Just going to wait for Jimmy to get past this traffic here. Alright boys, I'm gonna go take a shower and get some shut-eye, and I'll be back around like 6 a.m. or so. 5 a.m. your time.
Take her easy.
Alright, good luck, bye-bye. Be on approach into Finn by then, I think. Excellent. Well, there you go. You know where to find me. Alright guys, quick nap, and that's gonna be it for me here for a little while. I'll see you later. Take care, everybody. Much love. Thanks, Alex, for the gifted subs again. And thank you for the follows. Technical, Technic Nerd, the Fishy, Chris, Will Drummond, Callum, Shiatan, and Splat Live. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Enjoy the stream. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
Back in that rhythm, my man. Shoot that line right. upset with your boss's lack of possession.
How's it feeling, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm alright. Was quick enough.
Yeah, pace is great.
car's still car on edge through Broadbent, I was just saying there.
Okay.
Would have been a PB, that one.
Silence.
clear, clear. Left side. Clear, clear, good job. Left side. Clear him, clear.
Looks like you're getting an absolute ton of rotation at the moment.
Yeah, it's turning nice. Bit too much. Got myself up a couple of times actually.
Yeah. Catching Andre ahead, you've taken 4 seconds out of him in the last few laps.
Lovely. Just I hate the way they move like that. Like
They're sort of like on the middle line, but sort of moving across left and right. It's really annoying.
Foster's left of position.
Sky is starting to brighten up.
Yeah. What's in?
Oh shit, thanks. At least one of us was paying attention.
Attempt to restart my webcam this time. It's like 40-something seconds, isn't it, to stop?
Yeah. You've got a little bit of time.
Here we come, fellas. 10 away.
Thought that was a good sit-in. It was so
5 away.
fast, I didn't even notice it was coming to an end.
Now, turn in. Nice and smooth. Gonna leave on me, 10-4.
roof damage on the right side. So let's see what it does. Have a look.
It's difficult to say in the dark. Gonna have to wait for a
Right
second.
now.
Yeah, it's bent a little bit.
Let's see how it drives. Seems okay so far. We might have got away with it. See what
It
the
looks
straight's like.
very slight. If even actually at all bent, it might just be scratched.
It's like 317 without the hybrid down the straight, isn't it? 318 around there. Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah, cool. As long as it's driving the straight line.
I think you've got a tiny bit of. No, the wheels seem straight actually. Now I think about it.
Yeah. Guess we'll find out when we get back to the pits.
There'll be some options, I think, but I think we got away with it in terms of damage.
Yeah. Gap to the current front still coming down, so.
left side. Clear, clear, clear. Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, I think it has harmed the car a bit.
Yeah, I think it might have done. I didn't want to say anything because I don't want to like get in your head or anything like that. But
Yeah.
Gap to the car in front is holding steady.
Yeah, that guy's a bit quicker than all of us, I think, Tiago, so...
If you can hold us reasonably within striking distance, they've got some other slower drivers.
Yeah, barely put on the P2s.
On your right. Clear.
Holy shit.
That guy's dead.
I mean, that's a move that we make, right?
Sorry, mate, I was just waiting for the straight. Yeah, doesn't look great, but also I would expect him to have held it tight. Like, that is a move that we do sometimes make. I would have at least looked for personally myself, so I don't know. It might be one that you need to look at again post. How's the car feeling right now? Did you get any additional damage from that?
I don't think so. Definitely lost some aero.
Okay.
For safety, it might be worth an early stop.
Right side. Clear.
We're Would you be happy to stay in if that were the case, or do you need me to get ready?
I can stay in.
Cool, cool. Alright, I'll make sure things are set up. For clarification, when I say it looks bad, it's just because you've sort of hit him up the rear, and that's always sort of a not so good thing. But I don't know what the LMP2 line is. It did feel like he came out quite wide, so I don't know. I feel like, as given your experience, you're probably in a better position to judge, and others in DHL.
It's a tricky one because we're putting the car on a place based on where we think the other car's going to be. And,
Yeah.
not based on where it is. And I've made that move once before, but it doesn't mean that the move's on every time,
Yeah. It is a move that I'd look for because we have so much more aero than them, and that's where we gain the time on them. But I don't know. Like on a GT3, that's a really comfortable move. On a P2, especially this year with the pace being so close, I'm really not sure. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Oh, so we'll have a look at it after this then.
Yeah.
On your right. Clear.
Right, I'm in a box.
Alright, mate. Let me know how much the damage is.
Yeah.
Here we come, guys. 10 away. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn in here. Turn in.
It's for 15 seconds. It's worth it, I think.
Yeah. We can't lose anything, we can only gain, so it's better to, I think, give up that time now, stationary in a safe manner, than risk losing even more with a spin or a crunch of our own.
Yeah, for sure.
Want you to have that confidence back where you can sort of trust the car a bit more.
Sorry about that. I think I've sort of been in the wars in my stints.
That's right, man.
Already feels better.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, it's those really minor, small, little things. It's just in such a split against such competition on such a decent run, it feels much bigger than it actually is. But similar to you, I do feel for the P2 team. I think I know the guy who was driving, so we might be able to reach out to him if necessary. Sorry.
Something like that.
Distraction in the braking zones.
Oh, that'd be light.
It's got a bit of fog as well, it looks like.
When you hook on those curves in the right way, you get a fucking giga exit out of there.
Yeah, you really do.
dance on the brakes a bit. It's not bad
Okay.
though right now, just any more it's going to be bad, you know.
Yeah, you can sort of feel the edge there. You're sort of
Just
right.
watch it into Mulsanne and you see the car move there on the braking zone there.
I'll be honest, I can't watch this car from off board. It looks sketchy everywhere. Makes me nervous.
Good. Stay awake.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm literally like that yes dear meme. Whenever someone in DHR needs an instance, I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. And now I'm facing the consequences of saying yes.
Whatever, it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Yeah, I agreed to stay up all night and now I have to stay up all night. This sucks. You're right over there, man.
I get so frustrated by those goddamn slowdowns, man. They're so shit.
Yeah, they are.
They've made like they're so much worse than before.
Don't worry, mate. I'll get on the blower to Greg. He'll take them away.
Left side. Clear. Left side. Looks clear, clear, clear. Right side. There. That's a good job.
Alright then, 7 laps to the box. I'm going to have a stretch and a wee. I will be back.
Okay, dokie.
Right side. Clear. Left side. Clear, 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 clear.
I'm back, Ollie.
Yo.
Two more laps.
Copy.
will be boxed in this lap.
Copy. The car's very nice at the moment, the track's lovely. Good. That on with it. Didn't go too fast, so so many times I've been onto that low 30s, 23, and it's just not happened.
That's absolutely fine, mate. You've had really consistent 24s throughout the stint. You've been flying.
Yeah. Having the grits too, last few times into there, just gonna get the car so done. I thought I'd give away a bit of time for you in the car, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Give me something to chase. Box.
Box in.
Lovely stuff.
Here we come, fellas. 10 away. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn in, not too tight. Leaving on me.
Awesome stuff. Lap 257 if you want to have a look at your incident. And if you're going to go to bed, can you try and make sure that I've got someone here just to talk to and or
Well,
something?
Grizz is gone. I'm not sure when which is back.
Neither am I. If either Batcher's around or if someone can move me into the yellow one, then if you're going to bed, which I would assume you still are, that would be nice if
Just sorting
possible.
webcam stuff out first.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'll fix them now. What was that again? Sorry.
257.
User joined your channel.
Hello, Yusuf.
Hey Phil, here to keep you company, man.
Oh, thank you, Metro.
Just for you.
Yeah.
Hi, Bacho.
Hello.
Is it that time?
Yeah, it is. It's 4:20. I'm ready to go.
Rubber.
I'm loving this time slot. Like, you guys are like at the end, the last third of the race.
Yeah.
I know, it's kind of nice, but also got to get up in like 6 hours.
To end it all, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Jimmy. Someone's got to stay up through those 6 hours.
But at least you'll
can
have a
do
Sunday.
It, Phil. Well, yeah, I'll go, oh, maybe I would.
What about Dave Station?
We are Dave Station now, actually. Me and you.
I think
What's your favourite kind of concrete?
I thought we already kind of had this version of Dave Station when you were showing the fucking the massager AC car and shit got pretty funny. Back massager.
Impossible. Well, in which case, I'll split the stream in a second, and then I'll leave you guys to it, I guess.
Alright.
I'll keep my phone on loud in case something goes wrong. Just give me a call.
Alright.
Alright.
Best of luck.
Thank you, night, Jimmy.
Yeah, so just you and me, Phil.
What a lovely time.
Yeah, I mean, I can't sub in for you, but you know.
Yeah, no, that's fine, man. Just someone to keep me on the straight and narrow while we're going around here through the early hours of the morning, I guess.
Yeah, so I'll just use the regular push talk and see what chat's up to.
Absolutely.
Now, you and Jake are both like that, and Hodge too. You're like, no, just keep talking. I don't need to be quiet.
I get worried what's going on if no one's talking to me. Like, not as in like what's happened to you, but just like what's happening in general around me. Is like I'm trying to drive this car, and then I'm just like, I'm supposed to have 3-4 people here with me, and I can't hear any of them.
Yeah. The silence is definite.
Yeah, exactly. So it's nice to have a voice.
I need something to listen to, and Stone Jesus just isn't doing it for me.
Is that music artist or?
Yeah, kind of a doom stoner metal band.
Okay.
They hit one note really well.
My brain initially went to podcast. I was like, that might be kind of lit, but.
Just waiting for the YouTube thing to switch me to the next video. And I'm spectating too, so it helps to be able to watch what you're doing over your shoulder in more real time.
Yeah.
There we go, it's working for me now. Hey everybody. Welcome. It's the Radio Botcha time. My favorite time of the year. I mean, we get to do it a few times a year. But here we are at Le Mans, the French countryside, finger licking KFC, 1440 minutes. I got Phil Baldwin driving, and just myself, and that's really it. Jake's asleep, Grizz is asleep, Jimmer's off to bed. So we'll do our best to hang out. Take any of your questions that you have. We'll probably just be bullshitting for the next 6 hours or so. And always fun to hang out with everybody. I hope I sound okay. As I've told a few people in the chat, I've been getting over being ill. And this is the best I have sounded since Sunday, when I initially had a terrible sore throat. And so here I am, Dayquilled up. Yeah, actually, it sounds better than I thought it would. Yeah, well, I wanted to drive this weekend very badly with the DHR Yellow lads and the Mustang with Boiler and Sam and Alex and Nate and Hodge. And Hodge is driving right now in Split 3. But unfortunately, I discovered there's a frustrating bug in iRacing that wouldn't let me do it the way I wanted to. And that was a very interesting Twitter thread from the other day about what was happening, where I require the driving line as an accessibility thing to be able to see where I'm going. It's just hard for me to pick out the meter markers and curbs and all those other things on the roadside here. Actually, there's quite a lot of them at Le Mans, but I need to be able to focus where I'm going on the ground. And for whatever reason, at these high-taxing CPU VRAM tracks like Le Mans and apparently Daytona as well, but that didn't happen to me earlier this year, the driving line doesn't change color. So it was basically just yellow. It was just the yellow brick road for the whole thing. And that's not very good for keeping pace or being consistent. And I just didn't feel like I would be very, very safe out there. So I had to sit this one out, which I know both Bailey and myself are really bummed because I haven't been able to drive with him in a race since like 2009. So maybe they'll fix it sometime. But I do want to thank everybody who might have seen that post and wrote kind messages and were imploring iRacing to fix it. It was a little too short notice, I think, for them, since I only started practicing like Tuesday, Wednesday, before I noticed this bug. But a lot of you that pumped up that post, I got a response from iRacing, and some of my other friends in iRacing who have similar visual issues with like retinitis, what I have is degenerative eye disease. They have been crowing about it since January, and iRacing hasn't done anything. So I think with all of our, all the noise that we made, that we're, hopefully going to get it looked at sooner rather than later.
What was really nice as well, I have to say, was a few people who may have initially typed I don't know whether you'd class them as like typically sim-elitist message, but then they went on a learning journey about like accessibility and iRacing and other video games. That was kind of sweet to see people just like bringing a bit of wholesome, friendly energy to the discussion, which was really kind of nice.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, because like in my community, there's a bunch of people that all know about what's wrong with my eyesight, and so they were doing all the heavy lifting for me to respond to. But I just, I see this in forums, especially like Reddit and stuff, where people ask about the driving line, and then you get a whole like flurry of responses from folks giving, like you said, like a little bit of elitism and also just advice. I think some of it is well-intended advice, where they're like, hey, like you shouldn't be using the driving line anyway, right? Like you'd be faster if you didn't. And it's like, well, I didn't preface the post about the bug to say I need this. It's not like this is not what you think it is, kind of thing. But you're right. Many of them responded very positively once they were kind of made more aware of it. So it was good to get the awareness to say that there are people like my friend Mitch, who initially reported this back in January, that it's more than just a little aid for us. We actually need it to drive. And so yeah, that was great. People, and what I don't see on Twitter very often is folks go, "Oh, I got it wrong. I thank you for telling me." Like some people do not like to admit that their assumptions are off. So anyway, another big thanks to everyone that took part in that. There's Mitch in the chat right there. That's cool.
I can't see the chat, but I'm just like, yeah.
But yeah, we're giving you some support too, urging you on with your pace.
I'm doing my best. That last lap I got to slow down on, so we'll ignore that one. But yeah, it's okay to get things wrong occasionally, and it's nice to see people acknowledging that and learning. So I think, as you said, a lot of it is like well-intended advice, or it comes from a place of love and helpfulness. Yeah,
I mean, the critical part would have been, someone trying to do a B-class race is using the driving line. How is that possible? And it should make them wonder. But that critical part is not always there. So the folks that replied were really good.
I suppose if they don't use the racing line, they might not know that that's actually a restriction, a limitation.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's probably not something that's high on their list of things to check, test, because it doesn't affect very many people that use it. So yeah, welcome everybody. We're in the Porsche 963 DHR Red here at the French countryside of Le Mans. We're rolling around in P6 right now. Started the second to last?
Yeah, second time.
Right.
One before
Just and out and just kept doing our thing and doing good lap times and staying out of danger as much as possible. Just we've never had a purely clean race, but Jimmy had a spin where he didn't hit anything, which is always remarkable at a racetrack like this. And a couple just kind of net code X's and maybe roughing a couple of cars up here and there, but kind of doing our thing and just keep gaining a spot here, a spot there. We've been locked in the P6 though for 5-6 hours though. Am I gonna do Bathurst? I'm not sure. I almost did Bathurst last year and I got sick at the last second for that one. Actually, 2 different races in the past year I didn't do because I got ill, and one of them was the other one was the Zolder 23. So feel free to ask questions or anything about racing, sim racing. Anything. I could just whatever comes to your head, really.
Things about us.
Yeah, things about Phil.
Personal.
Yeah, let me tell you things about Phil. Like he's not in the room. That sounds fun. Oh, Chris, that's really sweet of you to say. I really appreciate it. I love being able to do it. I mean, Jimmy just messaged me before he went offline and just said, "Thank you so much for doing this and have fun." And that makes me feel great too. You know that he knows that like the stream's gonna keep going and there'll still be something for people to hang out and speak to and have more fun together. More Dave Station questions. What's your favorite grit, sandpaper, and why? Which I'm like the worst person to ask any of those things to, because like, if you put me in charge of a DIY project, it will be worse than when I started. I will actively destroy whatever it is we were trying to build. SSR Red Devil, for sure. I get a lot of inspiration from them. They make the kind of content that maybe I wouldn't be bold enough for, but the fact that they raise so much more awareness and bringing in eyeballs to understanding what issues they have that are often similar to mine. Even if it's a disease that's not quite what I have, or it's called retinitis pigmentosa. We often have the same experience in terms of like how we communicate it to others, how we go about our daily lives, things that we wish we could be more considered for, and admitting that we live in a sighted world and we're at a disadvantage in most places I've been to, although I'm only in the US. I don't, it's not made very easy for me, you know. Even going to like a grocery store is still, there are no accommodations there for me whatsoever. I have to just try to fumble my way and figure out how to do things the way I did when I could see, essentially. And I had a weird moment the other day, even with a person who was behind me who just really needed to know if I was blind, and they were basically shouting it at me as a question in line, even though I was holding my white cane. But I don't know why it's been so imperative for them to know, and what they were going to do differently now that they knew I was. I tried my best to be nice about it, to say, yeah, I'm using a cane. That's generally what it's for. It's very rare that someone asks me, are you blind? I would hope that would be obvious, but, you know, I also realize not everybody seems to understand that, so sometimes there's moments to do a little bit of teaching. And so those people on YouTube do an incredible job at that, for just describing their daily motions, right? Like how they get ready, how they find things in their apartment or what they do out and about. And that stuff's great. And back when I was having to use my cane, starting out in like 2017, that stuff was really helpful for me to, like, how do they use it when they walk? What's the sort of rhythm they use? How do they, some tap or some hover, or what telescoping canes and rounded ones at the edge, or ones have a wheel at the bottom too, right? Like, all those things aren't super apparent to you until you have to go through it or you meet somebody that has. So, yeah, very, very helpful. And yeah, I still consume that stuff on YouTube. The two favorite ones I like are Molly Burke and Matthew and Paul. There's another one I was watching. It's called Clarissa with a C, and she was talking about her experience of being pregnant and being blind, and that's, you know, that's something that is hard for me to relate to, but I want to know what that entails, you know. What do we have to wake up, Jimmy, for? What happened?
Yeah, what's going on? I was about to say, I feel like that would be a really, that's like a curiosity thing now. I kind of want to know what the difference is between being regular pregnant and pregnant while being blind.
Yeah, what? Who's in the chat now?
That's me. I was just gonna say I'm about to go and get some sleep.
Oh, okay.
I need it just to let you know. Right. Yes, I will see you all then in the morning. Good luck,
I'll see you
The
there.
battery. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Already. Help.
User
Later,
left your
later.
channel.
Sorry about that shit.
It's over.
This is why I asked to have someone here with me. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I know. You were a bit like this at Nürburgring too. There was your last stint where you were just getting more and more loopy.
Yeah, like we're at the top of the downward spiral. That's the first loopy thing I've done. So far. Let me try to keep a little bit quieter, sorry.
No, that's alright. My YouTube chat broke on me too.
Alright.
That's better now. I think I got it. Hey, Mini Fox. A voice off for the wee hours. I don't know what they sound like. I'm already intimidated. Actually, no one's more surprised than myself that people enjoy listening. That the way it sounds in my head is not how all of you are hearing it, apparently. I'm a self-deprecating kind of person. Each time I'm like, really? You guys, you want more? Okay, sure. Hi, I'm James Brown. I hope you are too, mate. Hey, Flying Monk. Well, that's one I don't know. Okay, Tommy Edison. I'll write that one down. Thank you, Red Devil. I haven't known what to do in that same space of YouTube. I feel like I need to make a, like, hey, this is my experience kind of video. Like one of those probably, right, for posterity, but whether or not I want to describe, like, every part of my day to try and relate it to people and how it might be different, or actually not that different than other people. I just don't know if that's my kind of content exactly, but I know that stuff does really well, because that's part of what I love about the YouTube experience, is getting to see how people do things in their own space.
I was going to say, for, like, you've got that video already of your iracing, like, Kona vision and stuff, and that's been quite useful as, like, a visual for people. But I suppose for for most blind people, they're not trying to race cars. So like,
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
It stands out as like, even when I talk to other people in that space, they're just like, wow, you can still drive, you know, because everyone's kind of all over the place for what they're seeing. If some people just only perceive light, or they don't have any central vision, or, you know, it could be even more complex than what I have. And so even from the blind community, they're usually like, oh, you can still drive in a sim, like right on. Like they think that's really cool. But yeah, that's true. I do have that one video, which is a few years old now, and I don't know. I need one of those where I'm just explaining, maybe like, wow, what it was like growing up, and when I first experienced it, and the sort of stuff I had to deal with in school, of how much you want to tell and how much you didn't, and you know, that kind of stuff. I think about that for the idea of motivational speeches, even though I'm definitely afraid of giving a public speech, but certainly for schools where in my time I didn't want to tell anybody, and that was the worst idea. All I had were fears about what people would think, and I suffered as a result, you know. And I don't know if the space and the time that we live in now has gotten better for people to be more revealing about those things that, to me, make them more unique and interesting. But when you're a kid, it can be more scary and too transparent, you know. That's something I gotta think about, and maybe talk to some people in the space to know if that's the kind of discussion or a speech that people are looking for, or you know what I mean. I gotta workshop that idea. How weird is it for us in North America that we're getting to watch the end of this race? Usually I'd have to wake up at like 3 in the morning to catch the last couple hours of a DHR finish here, but we're still rolling in P6 and having a great race here in top split. As intimidating as it was when we first started, it's kind of came to us in a way that I would say is very DHR, and I hope you're all enjoying it as much as I have. I've been watching most of the day, other than a nap in the early hours. The curving in T1 feels like it's gonna bash your teeth out. I know you have to drive on that in all the classes now. If your car can straddle it, widening through turn 1 into Dunlop is so critical. And then even watching Phil go by this car that's GT3 is driving down the center of the lane, or the both lanes, sorry, where the meta for Le Mans has changed this year suddenly.
That's been the meta for a while in GT3.
Oh, has it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, for a number of years. It's I don't know exactly what caused it, but obviously I don't think it's the line itself, but because it's a public road, it's like the bow of the road has an effect on the underfloor aerodynamics and helps you go faster.
It's so funny because like in real life, I've heard Alan McNish talk about like where you have to cross it specifically so you don't damage the floor of the car. And
yeah. Well, that's something that we're experiencing in this car during this race. I mean, we're not worried about damaging the floor because the floor seems to be made of like tungsten, but like you can hear an audible knock if you cross in certain places compared to others.
Hey Sam, I was specifically meaning you, but didn't mention you by name. But yeah, I was saying thanks for the replies in my tweet the other day for the reason why I'm not driving in this race. But honestly, I'm just happy to be hanging out and chatting with everybody, even if I didn't get to drive. There's always going to be more races to come. I hope I can do Zolder 23 this time. But I don't know what the car list is going to be, but I'm going to try to angle to be in a car with Annie if Annie's feeling up for driving.
I don't know how Annie thinks she's... Well, I don't know if she thinks she's going to get away without driving, but she's not.
Well, yeah, she said she wanted to. most annoying thing that strangers do when they realize you're blind? Oh, that's a good question. Because most people are well intended, where they're like, "Hey, can I help you with something?" But if they question what I say, no, like I've got it. Like thanks, I blanketly, even if I'm having a bad day, will say, "No, I've got it. I'm doing all right. I'm finding the stuff I need to." But if they doubt my answer and be like, no, I can help you. Or like I've had people try to offer me rides home from like the stores, from the shops. Like I don't know who you are. Like that'd be really weird to accept a ride from a stranger. I mean, that's a very nice gesture, but for my own safety, like no. And the other one where they just shout at me, I don't know why they think I'm hard of hearing as well as hard of seeing. Like that one's really strange. And I'll give you another one is people like to fondle me. Like, stop it. Like, sometimes it's very, like, oh, I'll just grab his shoulder or his elbow or something like that. But I've had people, like, move me out of the way. Like, if they thought I was in the wrong spot, or, like, if I was on a bus and I couldn't quite find a seat, and they'd like grab my hip and my shoulder and then just like shove me into a seat. Like, okay, like you've really crossed a lot of boundaries there. So just sort of non-consensual touching.
Could that also not be like quite disorienting to
Oh my god.
Like,
Absolutely.
I would imagine in like the aisle in the store to be moved around non-consensually when you're not paying attention on like specifically where you are, but more like what you're maybe like looking for on the shelf. That's gonna be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Or it kind of like moved into an aisle I didn't expect, or
Yeah.
now if someone just trying to prevent me from like being run over by a vehicle or something like that, fine. I mean, I understand you should just physically move me out of the way, but if it's to get my attention or just to kind of direct me somewhere, it is very it's just not cool to get hands on like that. One of the people I watch on YouTube has discussed that for going to a theater in Broadway in New York, that she couldn't find her seat very easily, and the usher that was there basically like picked her up for certain stages and directed her around without talking about it, and so it really left her feeling really terrible about the experience. So that's one of the more embarrassing things I've had. They were hitting on you. I don't know about that.
Thanks, sir. On that stack, yeah.
There's good questions people can ask too. Like, a person that was a teacher approached me the other day and wanted to know how many years did it take me to get comfortable with my cane. And it was because they had a student that was going through it for the first time, and was trying to let them know like how to reassure them or an idea of what to expect. So she wanted to just have a in-the-know answer about something, and that was such a sweet way to pose the question, as opposed to "Are you blind?" or "So what's wrong with your eyes?" Those kinds of things. You're like, oh, you're not very you haven't gone to any kind of sensitivity training about this, have you? Yeah, it's extremely startling for sure, especially when you just you didn't know that was about to happen, that you're gonna have your shoulders shoved. I can talk about the race too. I mean, Phil's catching up on P5 by bits here and there in the Porsche 962. What do you want to know about the race, man? Shaw says it's the 21 seconds and falling, which is awesome. And with the sun's up, got through the long nighttime period, and it's great to see Jimmy driving in the dark. Well, he struggled a little bit, but I think he found his rhythm after a while.
He's not used to it.
No,
he gets to it more.
Like that first stint he did in the dark was a little shaky at times, and the second one I thought he was lights out, awesome. I can only give updates about our race by Lord of Lords. And Phil's here on his own. Everybody else is taking a break, having a rest. Special mention to our sister team, the DHR Yellow and the Mustang. A couple splits down from us, but they've been just keeping their nose to the grindstone, and they've only had one bad accident in 16 hours where, what was it? I can't remember, is it Tête Rouge or... No, I think it was on one of the Porsche cars where they went taking their line, and then a GTP decided to go to the outside of that, and basically it got squeezed and pinched. And they had a big bit of damage they had to fix and drop from P3 to P9. And then they've gone all the way back up to P6 again, just doing their thing and staying out of trouble. So I'm happy that like both of our cars are not gonna, Actually, I think they got in P5. They had some GT3s got taken out in their race. There's a lot more attrition for the GT3s from GTP violence occurring to them in their split of Le Mans.
Right side.
Yeah, he washed out a little bit, but gosh, that GTP decided like, oh, I can go outside of that even. Those split-second decisions you make in the hopes of not losing time. It was a low percentage move for sure.
Left of position.
I think even if Sam had hung on to it, it still would have been rough for the prototype. Jackal, I wish I knew how to convert that for you. I could only do American units like bald eagles and football yards. I'm missing having Joe for our live timing. He'd usually have his Twitch page up, but he's been taking it easy this summer. I'm hoping I'll get to do Petit Le Mans again with him this year. We raced it last year and had such a good time together with him and Hodge and myself in P2. We were in top split in that race. But I'd like to do another round of Petit Le Mans this season. It sounds like Joe's been playing some golf. The headless wonder that he is, having a relaxed summer. How many running this class? Give me a second.
17 started.
I think there's 9 GTPs left.
Yeah, something like that. But I think the next one's like a lap or two down the miles.
I think there's 9 P2s that are all next to each other, but there might be some others. Let me just check real fast. Yeah, it looks like 9 P2s, and let me count these GT3s. There's 11 GT3s, so high attrition in top split. I'm not surprised, actually. So 9, 9, and 11 for each class. I was super happy with how everyone drove today. I got to see good portions of everybody's stints. From Jake Witcher, who's one of the most solid prototype and endurance racers I've seen. Like he reminds me of Coin and how he drives. He just does the same lines every time. They're very, very dependable. And Chris too.
Highly underrated Butcher.
Yeah.
I think.
He does. I know you know this, but he him and a mate of his, they practice through the week, not to do pickup races for iRacing through the week, but they do the enduros on Friday, the 2-hour, 45-minute ones, and I think that's excellent preparation for something like this. Just getting in the mode, right, and getting the amount of looks at traffic that you would get, because in a 40-minute race you might lap the GT3s once here, maybe twice on some other tracks, and so you get a lot more experience for multi-class when you do the enduro races week in and week out.
Yeah, he's an excellent endurance racer. Maybe not so much a sprint racer, but like that's not what we're doing, and that's not what he seems to enjoy. So
yeah, he's perfect for what this is. It's all long-term, soft eyes, you know, looking for the bigger picture kind of driving. Again, Coin, who isn't driving with us this time either, which sucks, but he's also right in that mold.
Yeah, Coin has almost like made a niche for himself in the fuel and tire saving department. He just managed to make things last just so much longer than anyone else.
It's great for us too, because it's just a bunch of friends doing it. You know, we don't look for hired guns or people that just have a good iRating or are fast. You know, we push each other by not having to say it so explicitly. You know, we all just want to do well and practice to our own needs. And I mean, looking at what all of your lap times were for fastest laps, we're all in the 23s or 24s, which is awesome.
User in your channel timed out.
Exactly who left. That was Phil. No. F. I was like, oh, please let it be Grizz or Jake. Please let it be Grizz or Jake. Phil's got like shoddy internet sometimes, and it is come to bite him. So, race update. Our car is in the netherworld somewhere, waiting for Phil to come back. Probably lose. Oh, I hope he can come back right away, so we only lose a lap or two. We had a disconnect, and unfortunately Phil's the only one here. This is one of the downsides to having only 4 drivers.
User entered your channel.
Please tell me that's you, Phil. And not having someone that can fill in right away, pun not intended. Yeah, it's not a code brown, it's a code red, I agree. Oh, that's good. If you were already in the pits when you disconnected?
Yeah, I was literally just leaving the pits. I genuinely don't know what happened there.
I'm glad you came right back.
Yeah, I just ran and like unplugged and replugged. I genuinely don't know why that's happened. Mine's been fine all through practice. It's just loading back in, which is going to take time. It's unbelievably frustrating.
Yeah, man. Can't do much about it, but you know, I'm just glad we weren't going 232 miles an hour down the straight or something.
That's very true. That's very true.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Oh no, yeah. It's not over. What are you talking about, Cam? Man, talk about a quick fork that you're sticking in there. The fat lady has not sung. We're still in the race. You declared it GG's already. Wow, you were pessimistic. That's right. We don't. It's not over till I say it's over. God damn it. Exactly, Elios. That's what I perceive has happened. It's just the last couple laps, maybe. Of course, the load times in this, when you have the full list of cars at this track, are pretty slow. If it's a single make and track, it loads quite quickly. But oh my god, all these models.
Mm.
That's right, baby back. Definitely not.
Can
I'm
you
lucky
see
to
if the car's towed, Bacho?
Let's
What
see. When I click on you, I get just the scenic view.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you're
A spectator, it's not giving it to me. Remember, this happened to some of our competitors too, and it always sucks when it occurs. You don't want to have it happen to anyone, and it is kind of the part of endurance racing. I agree. Hey, Isolation TVR, good to see you, mate.
I think it's just frustrating because we're having such a good run. Like,
yeah, nothing really major, really, other than this.
Yeah.
Even that P2 Jimmy hit gave him 15 seconds of damage. I mean, it wasn't much.
Yeah, this will have cost more.
We had a disconnect from Phil while he was in just leaving the pits, so I don't anticipate any damage. Who knows though where it decided to make the car ghost out to, but I would hope not. So we were in P6. Where are we down to now? That's not updated for me. I think we won't lose too many spots actually, because we had 2 or 3 laps on the car that was in P8. So the blackout
Right side.
OPR GTP, I think they might jump us here.
Okay, that was quite aggressive.
Yeah, still P6. Good, good.
So, what if we had lost like a lap?
Yeah, I think so. We were 2 laps down on the leader, right?
That scared me. Oh dear. Right, settle back in. Come on.
We still have a pretty good gap on P7. They're just getting into the Forge games now. severe thunderstorms. We're on that. This is fun. Maybe I'll get disconnected. Oh, we lost at least a lap to P5.
That's believable.
Thanks for staying out and talking to me, Oda. Have a good evening. Yeah, I think we have half a lap on P6 and 2 laps to P5. I meant P7, the first one. That's it.
Oh, we are P7.
Oh, okay. It just okay. I guess I needed it to go through that last lap to finally resolve itself. Yeah, when I'm watching on the spectator, it's not real time at all. So P6 is coming out of Arnage.
Let's hunt them back down then.
Yeah, so we're 4 laps down, they're 3 laps down.
I think the leader's between the two of us.
Oh, really? Okay. Jiu-jitsu, I was just thinking that, like, there's been very few wet days here where I live in Oregon, so it's raining outside, which is nice, but yeah, it's coming at the cost of severe thunderstorms on my alerts, but I'll just hope for the best. OJT, the race started at 8 in the morning UK time, but it kept it at 3 or 4 p.m. in-game Le Mans time to keep it consistent with where this race would start in the world time of day. So yeah, it's not syncing up to where you're at, and even if you're in the same time zone as this racetrack. Just like if they do a Bathurst 12-hour race, it will start at 6 in the morning or whatever. Oh, you were joking. Oh, there was someone before that kept having an argument with me about why isn't this synced up to my time zone? Like, mate, the world doesn't revolve around you.
Oh, there we go. I think the car was just pitted to the right there.
Yeah, they're just going under the Dunlop Bridge.
Yeah, it's smart.
don't know if it's new. Jimmy has the gain turned up for his sound. He likes the way it crunches, giving him those R Factor 1 vibes. And especially like the turn 1 curve is especially loud when you have those settings because you're hitting it at such a high rate of knots. Yeah, I'm in the western third of Oregon, which is more green for sure. The rest of it, majority of it, is definitely high desert.
Right
And so
side.
I'm in the greener valley near Portland.
Clear, clear, clear,
And,
clear, clear.
I've lived here most of my life, and I really love it here. I encourage anyone to come visit, especially if you like the outdoors. See some big trees and some really nice coast with wide beaches that go on for miles and some jagged snowy peaks. We kind of have a little bit of everything here. That's part of what this broadcast is for. I'm in the Oregon Tourist Board. No, but I really enjoy it here. I've had the pleasure of watching some IRL streamers on Twitch make their way through my state, and it was very surreal to watch their perspective through somewhere I've lived my whole life.
Good evening / morning.
Hey, Jake. Did you hear about our recent dramas?
I did. Well, I figured it out anyways.
Oh.
Sucks.
Yeah, no, we're tracking down P6 though. We just had an extended pit stop, shall we say. It's the only silver lining of it is that he was coming out of the pits when it disconnected, so he didn't pick up any damage. You moved from Bend to Albuquerque now. Wow. That's an interesting move. From one place that's pretty dry to somewhere that's even more dry. But slightly different environment, Redstone. That's cool.
Well, the silly thing is that I watched Phil come into pit lane on Jimmy's stream. I was like, okay, got 40 minutes. Pulled up some schoolwork to do. And then decided about 10 minutes later that I was like, I can't concentrate on this. And then that's when I found out everything happened.
Like, shoot. Well, that law changed, Nick. That only New Jersey has that law where they have to pump, that they can't pump their own gas. Oregon changed it like last year or 2 years ago. I find myself in a lot of chats about Oregon having to correct everyone because people love to make fun of us for that reason, that we've got to have gas attendants do the pumping for us at stations. So, you know.
That's good to know about you because I did not know that changed.
Yeah, when you come here, you'll be like, oh wow, I can actually pump my own gas.
I'm gonna be mad. I gotta do this myself?
I know.
I'm on vacation.
I always joke about it, like, it was kind of nice. Actually, it was very slow, because if there was only one attendant there and there's 8 cars needing petrol, you could, you know, they might not get to you as fast as you'd like. It was a thing that was in place here for jobs, you know, for especially kind of low skill or high school jobs, people going to schools, that kind of stuff. Welcome, Brem. I've done a good job of talking about myself, making somebody in chat angry. Because I'm doing that, trying to talk about the race, and then Phil had his disconnect, and here we are. So it is a typical Radio Macho evening. It's going to be a weird one taking you into the late night hours, and then it just ending at a certain point, because midnight my time is when this race is over. but 8 a.m. UK time. There's a Weird Al song about Bend, Oregon. I did not know that. People in your touristy town, they pull off the side of the road and take selfies every day. And when you live there, it's probably like not all that, you see it all the time. And why would you take a picture of yourself doing this? But no, we have a few touristy towns in Oregon that you see that kind of thing. Like people love to go to Astoria, anywhere on the coast, down Jacksonville, Southern Oregon as well. It's very Ashland, where they have Shakespearean festivals. They attract a lot of people from around the world there. So I get used to seeing people just take pictures of everything. Like, yep, that's a Douglas fir, all right. And meanwhile, they're just gawking at this giant tree. I imagine people in Humboldt County think that about the redwoods. Maybe it's not so special to them anymore. Who's speaking? It's me, Bacho Grande, John Bacho, and Bill's in the car. And Jake is also here on deck with us for the team while Grizz and Jim are off taking a nap. I get to be the team mascot since I'm not racing this weekend. Mascot / cheerleader. What's a high desert? It's just high in elevation. If you go to like Death Valley or somewhere like that, that's at or below sea level, the vegetation and the heat is going to be very different than if you were in the eastern parts of California, eastern Oregon, Idaho, Utah, Nevada. A lot of those places are they're just they grow very different things up there, and yeah, it's one of the things you have to experience. Where the juniper trees grow, and the sage, and the lodgepole pine, as opposed to like a lower desert, hotter one that has more cactus.
Clear, clear, clear.
Hi, Kurt, yes.
Nicely done, Phil.
Thank you.
Evening, morning, wherever you are, Jared. Oh, you live somewhere oceanic where it's nearly polar. Interesting. Yeah, I mean that'd be awesome to come see. You've never been to the West Coast, gosh. Haven't you heard Jim Morrison's The End? The West is the best. Super Duper Booper, good to see you. It's a fun name to say. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, that's a place I've been to a few times. I've got family from around there. I think when I went to visit, the Three Rivers were much more coal heavy than they are these days. I saw you said that about Troutdale FedEx. What happens at the Troutdale FedEx in the Oregon, mate? That one I'm unaware of. I miss the sound of the R18. This thing is pretty soothing, but not in the same sleepy, dreamy way that the Audi was for us in all those years of doing them all. But yeah, the rules for this are interesting, but I wish they implemented more of them into iRacing in the way that LMU Le Mans Ultimate has for the virtual energy and the complex systems for the batteries and hybrids. It's a little more simplified here in iRacing. Probably for the best. Whenever we have to explain it to Jimmy for the virtual energy stuff, because usually he just wants the Cliff's Notes version of how do I put fuel in my car enough to finish this race.
But also the fuel flow limits, which weren't implemented by iRacing for the LMP1s, was quite annoying because it meant that for a good chunk of time, one was a lot faster than the other.
True. Yeah, that is correct. Those rules were not fully fleshed out in this game. I never knew if it was like an engine limitation thing, or they just thought maybe it wasn't worth going down to that detail. But interesting that like newer games have tackled that on a smaller minutia scale, right? Yeah, it doesn't have that gearbox, that flywheel whine to it. I miss that sound. Jared, you're in Utah? Nice. I've gone through there once before for the arches and the natural bridges there. It's a very, very cool place. I'm not sure. Do you guys know, is Acura still the car in this class?
Yep.
Yeah, watered down is a good way to put it, but it's like, does having all of those different features make the racing any better, or is there just more to micromanage that could give you an advantage if you'd studied it long enough? Like, one of the developers for LMU made like a 40-minute video trying to describe how the hybrid system works in that game. And I jokingly replied saying, "This is great and all, but could you make a 5-minute version of this?" And he said, "No." Like, oh, all right. Like, in order to drive these hypercars, you need to watch this video. Like, that's interesting. Like, that could be off-putting to some. But like, does it have a big effect on the racing? I guess that's debatable. Instead of just like build, balanced, and whatever the other one is. I think they thought about the Cadillac and gave it a go, but it was just a little too spicy around this track, if I recall, to the setup. And this was just the safer option. And they had one where the meta was to go to higher wings. And I remember listening to Phil and Grizz drive it, and they couldn't believe how much grip there was, and it seemed like the best choice. Plus, knowing that it might rain, even that didn't happen. That having something this stable, which has gotten us up to this place already, was the better choice all around for what the goals of the team were, right?
I was about to say, with the track being as rubbered in as it is at this point, it is now quite killy.
Oh, okay.
So it does still have phenomenal amounts of grip, but we're now at the point of the race where, due to the rubber on the road, the front now has so much turn that the rear struggles to keep up with it, which is something we did have to deal with somewhat during the charity race that we did earlier this year, and is something that we're dealing with again. I guess we didn't learn a lesson on that one.
Thank you to Zone. I love doing what I get to do both here and fortunate enough to have a community to watch me stream as well. And all Jimmy's fault, of course, for giving me such a great lead in and telling people where to find me and help me develop, even do this in a better way each time. In my opinion, it just gets easier. But the first couple of years of doing this, I was pretty nervous, talking to so many people at once and trying to keep up. I still have a high amount of nerves for driving on stream. I don't even like to drive on my own stream because I'm usually not concentrating on what I need to be doing. And I nearly did the Nordschleifer 24 in the clown car with everybody, but I decided not to do that because I just didn't feel confident about my ability to keep it on the road for what that was. I've since done a couple Nordschleifer races on my own, and those went okay. But it felt a lot more relief to only have myself to blame if I made a mistake or miscommunications happen out there on the circuit. I thought this would be a little bit easier for that compared to Nordschleife.
You did a whole 6-hour race on your own, didn't you?
I did. I didn't mean to. I thought it was going to be 4 hours. Sorry, I just had a big thundercrack here.
Yeah, I had it in the background.
But yeah, I signed up for what I thought was going to be a 4-hour race, and then I looked at the timer and oh, well, I guess this is what I'm doing. And it was mostly trouble-free. The only person that made any mistakes was me, thankfully. There's so much space around here, and it's just managing the traffic and hoping that everybody makes good decisions that I thought I could do in the GT3, never in the GTP though. My God. I did have to run to the bathroom in 6 hours. I made it to hour 4 and I absolutely legged it to the loo, and I only lost about a minute extra from the pit stop.
Left side.
That third hour, I kept spending it thinking, do I have to go? Should I go? Will I feel better if I do? Yeah, and the answer is yes. I spared only one thought for an Oscar Hardwick move with a Gatorade bottle, and I thought, no, too risky. It's not gonna happen.
One on the right side.
The fear of fudging it out, well, yeah, and the only way to get through that is to do it. Unfortunately, if you always think it's gonna bother you, then then obviously maybe work up to it in some way for the enduros that we were talking about, like Jake here does on the weekends, 2 and 3 hour races. But having teammates that have similar goals and expectations as you and skill too helps, so that you can get a few of them under your belt and know what it's like. Like I learned a lot about myself doing a 4-hour and 6-hour Nordschleife race, about how to prepare, how much water I need to take in between pit stops. Just how much your brain is going to degrade in attention. You're just going to get worn out after a while.
was a nightmare.
I know, that's a heavy amount of traffic, man.
Nicely managed though. Good job.
It's when you get a P2 in the slipstream of another P2. They're too fast for you to overtake. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, I found that quite interesting watching it unfold.
Right side. Clear.
That's right. It's the shared experience and the troubles that come with it. You know, everybody tends to feel it in the same way. If it doesn't go well, but like those first races we did years ago, just getting to the end was such a relief, and then it spurred us on to try and do more. And I think that's always the first hurdle being a 24-hour racing is just finishing the damn thing, not even worrying about place or pace for that matter.
Left side. Clear.
Because if you've watched any of these on Jimmy's channel, you know that like indecision from other drivers, hardware failures, network problems, like so many things get in the way, and that's why it feels good just to see the checkered flag. I encourage everyone to give it a chance if you've ever wanted to do it. Just if you can if you can just find the right people. Like for this race, I did more of the organizing than I've done in a long time for like who wants to drive and what, and talking to Jimmy about the schedule and if you could do the race and who'd be a good fit, especially for like time zones, and like having Jake Witcher here is fantastic for not just his ability but the time that he's awake for relative to everybody else in more European time zones, and then those that only wanted to do GT3 and some that could do either, and that was really fun to manage for myself, even though I couldn't drive in it. But we're fortunate having a group of people that there's usually more folks that want to drive, and then having to sort out who's in what car is an interesting little task.
To be fair, I wanted to do the P2 with you, but
yeah, not very many people wanted to drive it with us.
I thought that would have been really fun.
I would have driven a P2.
But I knew that was going to pull from the others, right? So for Petit, I might want to do the P2 again, like I did last year. So think of that one. I love driving Road Atlanta. It's pretty straightforward for dealing with the traffic in that. I mean, at least from where I sit. I mean, if I experience GT3s and the S's, I just don't pass them. It makes it a foregone conclusion. All right, turn 6.
You run through them, Boncho. You just drive like they're not there. You really need to get the prototype mentality correct.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm a terrible prototype driver.
Because that's what all GT drivers think that we do.
The road is all yours. You're entitled to every inch of it. And the GT3s don't deserve to be there.
Especially as it's snaking up to the left-hander. I mean, like, people making moves there, like, just deserve to be killed. That race was fun for me because Joe and Hodge traded off for 6.5 hours. No, 6.5 hours. And then I just drove the whole last bit on my own because the sun went down. and I didn't have to deal with the lighting or changing of the stupid driving line or anything like that. I just had consistent conditions for the whole 3.5 hours in that car. And then the other thing to do was just to make sure I didn't hit Casey Kerwin every time he came up to lap me. I don't think I was worried about anything else other than not wrecking his race.
I out-qualified in the day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I felt very proud of myself. That being said, I rocked up with a Le Mans worth of practice and he had done 0 laps in the same car. And I out-qualified him by 6 thousandths.
Oh wow. Oh, that's awesome, man. No, you're the best, Tim Films.
Retire on that one.
Yeah, Jimmy gave us his whole rundown of all the famous people he's finished in front of, from Lando to Max. He doesn't even mention David Greco anymore. He's chopped liver compared to these.
Two lap switcher. Just as a...
Yep. I was just going to mention the same thing to you.
Don't know where we are compared to the stink sheet now with the disconnect and Jimmy had to pit earlier because of a touch with the wall. So I don't exactly know how it lines up.
Honestly, it probably puts us back on schedule, but I'm checking.
No, the Britzy is a different thing. If you're thinking either the Pano's car or what is it? There's another US or Britzy company, but this is one that Jimmer is a part owner of, and they sell sim racing gear. And if you do exclamation JB24, there is a 5% discount in the store for all of their gloves at the moment, so you can have your virginity assured, unlike some people we know who have tickets and gloves.
He was saying earlier, he was mentioning his experience driving the Duvex F1 car. Didn't even use them.
That's yeah. God, he drove that thing in the damp conditions of Buckmore. Yeah. Like, man, of all the places to have a go in F1, I'm sure he'll get another crack at one. No, we don't have any live timing or anything, Christos, I'm afraid. And even though this is a top split race, it's not covered in the same way as top split because this is not an official event for iRacing, just something that they've lumped in with their endurance series to have a race at this track that we cannot call what you'd like to call it for the 24-hour race because of some exclusivity and contractual stuff that Studio 397 have through Le Mans Ultimate, even though you can't do team swap 24-hour race in that game just yet. But you know how it goes with these deals. I don't know when their exclusivity ends. I hope it's soon. No, please. I want the Tony Kanaan jokes to have existed in the time that they were relevant, especially for that great Solder race, which DK was such a very kind donator to, and I really enjoyed that year. But you know what I mean. too much of a good thing, etc., etc. And Jimmy said we would be having Zolder 23 at an earlier time this year, not so late like it was like December, I think, in 2023. He said closer to October, end of October, something like that. So can't wait to see what Oscar's cooking for that race.
Well, it's normally like late November, early December, isn't it? And with what he's got going on, it's probably better to do it sooner.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying what Oscar's been cooking for the race control.
Yeah, I hope he's feeling up to it. If it's going to be soon, you know, he usually needs a lot of months to recover from what that is. It's very intense being a steward for that race. But I'm trying to encourage him to ramp up the penalties.
Like you being mischievous.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy told me a good one about forcing people to drive on wet tires. There might be a problem with that because the race has to be declared wet in order for wet tires to be chosen, but I don't know. We'll see if there's a way to force that issue. Or just make it rain in the first minute or something.
Yeah, make it start wet and then get dry.
Yeah.
Oh god, charity race rain.
I know. Charity race drivers, right? Don't think about it. Let's do one race at a time.
Imagine if you just made the whole thing like monsoon level rain. That would just be mean. I wonder if we can get GP laps in the car for charity again.
Yeah, I don't know.
We came to do the last charity race.
Which lap are you coming in, by the way?
This one. Hope Jake's ready.
Go box.
He is here.
He has no mechanics sense of timing.
Yeah.
Well, I went to have myself a wee, and I was trying to get a word in edgewise, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, no.
And we're
Getting
about,
edge in with me around, like,
Here we come, fellas.
Yeah.
we're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule compared to the 15-20 we were before.
That's your mark.
Okay.
Now, turn in, nice and smooth.
There you go, friend.
Awesome stints, Phil. I feel really bad that I was in the other room while you got disconnected, and
That's alright, don't worry. It happens. I was very frustrated about it, like, you know, would it matter 7 seconds, 7 minutes, 7 hours later? After 7 minutes, I was like, okay, this is just the situation we're in. We'll crack on. It's a real frustration, I feel, for Jimmy and Grizz after all their hard work, and you after all your hard work earlier in the race.
it's all right, man.
it happens.
Like I said, I feel just as bad knowing that. I watched you come in the pit lane. I'm like, all right, we're good. And then no less than 2 minute 30 later, you disconnected, and I could have hopped in.
It was quite funny. I wasn't, because when I do the pit stop, I switch to the fuel black box so I can see the fuel going in, so I know when to accelerate. And I flicked back off the fuel one onto the relative, and just there were no other cars on the track. I was like, uh-oh.
I'll do my best to hold this 6th, but I may not have the pace.
That's right, man. Just drive your race.
Thomas Baldwin saying you did the surname proud, Phil.
That's something.
The Baldwin's sticking together.
Left side. Clear, clear.
I see a KBK Angus in the chat. Good to see you. Always good to see familiar names in YouTube chat here. Wishing us luck.
Love Angus. He's my boy.
Yeah, I've seen him in Twitch chats, especially for years.
Yeah, and Nate's was one of Nate's OG followers, viewers.
Yeah.
That's how me and him became friends, really. It's just time spent together in Nate's community. And we've been firm friends ever since. Hang out quite a bit. I say quite a bit. Like, I'm quite sporadic. He's about a lot. But yeah, we're really tight friends.
Oh, cool.
Angus.
That's been one of the, like, just fascinating things about, like, Nate's community, where you first got big, you know, from being on the channel and driving with Jimmy, especially when Jimmy's stream went down and we all piled in there, and then for Bailey as well, and me, and seeing, like, all the different people that inhabit those places and kind of make it their own little mini homes, even though we know all of them from being here on Jimmy's channel. So thanks to everyone that's made just all this so much fun over the years. I mean, we'd be doing this anyway, but like it just takes on a different flavor and like a different life because there's just so many folks involved and want to have a way to contribute or just hang out. You know, it's really lovely. And I'd say like 99% of the time, like everyone's really great. You know, it's so rare. Like I don't even let the shitters affect me in any way because they're so few and far between. Like couldn't ask for a better group of people just to hang out with. There's always going to be shitters.
Actually, do you want a slightly funny story from the other day? Actually, now that while Angus is here, he's reminded me of.
Sure. Yeah.
One of the reasons my mic sounds really bad is because it broke off the arm that it's normally on, which means it's basically just in my lap whilst I'm racing. And I took a picture of the mic having broken off and I sent it into a Discord to me, Angus, and some friends for Gwen. And I'm a really anxious person, right? I've got tons of anxiety, bundles of it. And one of the ways I take that out is I bite my nails really badly. To the point where I don't just like nibble them, like most people would bite their nails and go like, oh yeah, I bite my nails, and they just nibble little bits off them, almost so like they're like neat still and relatively smooth. I like to bite and tear my nails, like really bad. And in this picture of me holding the mic, my thumb is visible, and one of Angus's friends, who I don't know very well, has described my thumbs as being like the characters in it's like the Among Us character.
Oh no,
That's
okay.
quite upsetting. Now I don't like my thumbs. They look like the Among Us character.
Oh man. I feel for you, man. I can't. Yeah, I don't have the heart. I'm nervous and bite mine too, but never to that level. I don't think it's painful.
Sometimes, rarely. It's just
I get
if you
that.
catch one wrong, like the edge of it like bleed and stuff.
Yeah, I get
but-
like a hangnail thing, and like, oh, I hate that feeling.
I'm just weird. I think the anxiety overtakes the pain for me. But like I don't like the idea of my thumbs look like an Among Us plant. It's stuck in my head. Ah, Marlo's in the chat. I felt bad for Marlo. He was the driver of the P2 Jimmy.
I know, of all the people that Jimmy had to hit, it's somebody we know.
Yeah, I know.
F for you, Marlo, and the team.
Yeah, we got karmic. That was it. My disconnect was karmic retribution.
It was such a tough moment because, like, you know, you see that pass get done. It's a tough one, you know. I wouldn't say it's not one of my more comfortable ones to be past or to pass people, but and it just the P2 just kept washing out a little bit, and oh man, that really blows. Wasn't that different from what happened in Sam and Mustang too? They kept washing out to the outside, and the prototype there just hit him in the wrong spot at the wrong time, going at a really fast speed. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're here in P7. I know some of you might have been used to us being in P6 in our Porsche 963. Had an unfortunate disconnect, a very random occurrence with a network issue from Phil, but didn't end up being all that. Didn't cause a lot of problems other than losing a lap or so and losing a place. But we didn't get any damage or having to stay in the pits to fix anything. So. Still trucking along though, Jake Witcher at the helm now as Jimmy and Grizz are having a sleep. And Jimmy's gonna be up in a few hours. I think he said he wanted to get up 2 hours before the end. If you're trying to time it for seeing the end of the race and hanging out with him. But you'll have me.
4 hours and 20 minutes. Way.
Nice. So you'll have me, Bato Grande, to hang out and chat with. I'm a little low key today just because I'm getting over having a head cold this week. So try not to talk too loudly or forcefully or anything like that. So, but always happy to answer questions or go down any weird rabbit hole you want to in the chat. Otherwise, I'll just kind of meander as I do and talk to these two and look at the race because I'm spectating on the server, watching what you go through Mulsanne. The thing that kept me from chewing my nails for a while was to paint them because I thought it was such a disgusting taste that it actually kept me from doing it. But nail polish only lasts so long, and then after a while I'd chip them off and I'm like, wow, I got these nice healthy nails. They need to be filed down, you know. I just can never. It's like an idle habit for me. Not even like a nervous thing. It just, or if I want to, like I play guitar, so my fretting hand. The feeling of the nail digging into the wood of the neck is not positive. So I usually kind of just chew one of those down to make sure it doesn't do that. Hey Fab, I'm doing all right. I hope you are too. I'm feeling better, thankfully. I was kind of touch and go whether or not I'd want to be able to host today. But it all seemed to line up, and a healthy dose of Dayquil helps me to get through this. For those of you who don't have Dayquil and NyQuil, you're missing out. They come in two colors, one to keep you awake and one to help you sleep.
I've not tried either, but for the UK people, I guess Calpol. That's our shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like a whole mix of acetaminophen and that just kind of jammed into one drink.
So Calpol is like I think it's sort of like a way to give kids like paracetamol or ibuprofen when they're like younger and they can't really take pills, and it tastes really quite nice. But yeah, I think that beyond that, once in the UK, once you become like pill taking age, other than like Lemsip, like sachets, you pretty much just take pills.
Yeah, I heard Lemsip is like the closest thing that I've read posts from Yanks that moved to the UK. They're like, I can't find Dayquil. That's because they don't make it here.
Yeah. Lemsips is like you pour a sachet of like basically like crushed up pills and like lemon flavouring into a mug and then hot water. And they're not like bad flavoured, to be fair. They're not good flavoured, but they're not bad.
The best part about these is like, even if I have the flu, I can be functional for an amount of time, you know, while it's active. It's probably the best endorsement I can give it. It's like a temporary break from your symptoms. Oh yeah, like Theraflu, very much. Same kind of powdery thing. I know P5 was on the relative when Phil was first driving. He was closing down half a second to a second a lap before his network issue. So we're still getting back at it again. There was a couple people in the chat saying, "Oh, it's over, GG." So like, I don't see him in the chat anymore. A little.
That's because that is pessimistic talk. You're not going to get very far with that attitude.
That's right.
And also, it winds me up, right? Like our entire like way of going up racing, or DHR's entire way of going racing since before I joined, long before I joined, was never give up, right? Like we're going to see the checkered flag, and where we are is where we are. And between the green flag and the checkered flag, we'll do the best we can to overcome all the issues and get to the end in a decent spot. And now, the moment one thing goes wrong, it's like, GG, we're out.
I know. Some of them were from newer people, I think. Like, folks have been watching for, you know, up to 8 years for some of them. Like, no, they know it.
Yeah, well, you can't play the clip of the clam harvesting man anymore, because it gets copyrighted. That makes me so sad.
I was trying to tell Jimmy, I'm like, couldn't we like compress it in a weird way and like pitch up the audio so that, you know, the bots don't detect it?
Flip it.
Yeah, flip it upside down.
Also, in one of the videos, he changed the subtitles to be like, "Why are you so bad?"
Oh, no.
Crash. So, like, I think it was for his crash. It's like, right, it's time to play the thing.
SimHub or what? I just use a G29. Actually, that's still my go-to wheel. I don't drive very seriously these days, and that's what I'm most used to. And I get a lot of good mileage out of my Logitech.
I'd be worried if you didn't, really.
Oh gosh, hundreds of races on. I mean, I think my last one I put 400 or 500 races in iracing in that thing before it got too weird.
Yeah, someone was saying that in the Nürburgring 24 this year that like they burnt the motors out on their Logitech, and we were like, how have you managed that? Like,
and maybe if they had it up to 100%.
Maybe.
It does get hot, and mine are on low.
But like, they go forever. They're so just.
They're not as robust as the G25s were. There's clearly like a build quality change in them, but yeah, they should. As long as you're not on max FFB in a hot room for hours, it should do okay. I just don't sim race serious enough to want to either have a rig or DD or anything like that. I really just do it for. I drive for mental health more than anything else. Nothing takes away my OCD or other anxieties better than driving. Like all those things become a dull whisper when I'm just laughing.
Yeah, I'm quite similar. I mean, I don't take the time to do it as much as I should, or as much as I want to. But like, I find that the world just disappears as you head round in search of those next few tenths and, you know, hunting that next apex, that next person if you're in a race. But it's very therapeutic for you.
It's a nice break because I'm not thinking about, are my windows locked, or is my door locked, or who's going to come in through the side gate, or, you know, all those things I'm constantly worrying about even now, like, they melt away. And then by the time I'm done driving, like, I don't really think about them as much, because I'm like, well, I went through, you know, I drove an hour and didn't worry about that. It must not be a big deal. You know, I don't have to go check it again and again and again. So that's why I tend to drive almost every day.
You're very spooky P2 that I don't want to be around.
Yeah, that was quite spooky. It was a little bit all over the place.
You got a Moser, Redstone. Nice. You make John Moser proud. Over time, my G29 gets more and more loud. The clunks just hit a little harder. Because I thought I was going to do this race in the Mustang. I've been driving that at Road America and GT Sprint. And having such a great time, even starting from the pit lane. And my average has been to overtake, on skill alone, 15 cars in the 40-minute races. Mostly just outlasting them. And that's been really fun. I love going around Road America. And it's a good time of day as well. Very, very good evening, consistent lighting. But I had a blast there this week. Are we winning? No, but we're punching above our weight, shall I say, here in P6 for now. It's going to swap back and forth from P6 to P7 based on pit stops when we're coming in. We're not in the same sequence with the Blackout OPR GTP team, the number 51 car. That's now in P7. As a race update, oh, wait a second.
Left side. Clear.
We started P16 in this from qualifying. Gained 4 spots in the first hour because everyone through these corners, the Porsche curves, the 4 GTPs in front of us didn't slow down for a caution and just slammed into someone. Immediately removed them from the race, and then kind of slowly took other spots from cars. And we've been chilling around P6 and P7 for many hours now.
Thought so. I was like, how is that on a slow down?
Morning, Annie. Yeah, Phil's disconnect. That was unfortunate, but again, it could have been way worse. If all we lost was like a lap and a half. Some pretty big gaps in between the GTPs now in the top 10. The first 5 are all kind of close. Well, the first 4 are all kind of close.
Yeah, and as predictable as it might have been predictable, it's me being a nuisance out of the gang.
Just an internet thing, man.
Yeah.
When the tubes just don't talk to the other tubes, what can you do?
Sad tubes, sad light travelling down tubes.
Left side, you're
Or
clear.
not in my case, for a brief period.
The handshake
still-
just went awry.
I still just feel bad because I was literally just in the other room.
That's fine.
Like you said, you thought you thought nothing was gonna go on, you know?
Wouldn't have saved as much time either way, because you'd still have to tow back, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
I think it was still towed.
Yeah.
Probably 4 minutes.
Because I was out the box, so...
From what I saw is that you disconnected and the button went right to race. So it acted like you never left the stall.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So I would have been able to hop right in probably had I been aware of what was happening.
That's a shame. But it's not your fault. It's not something that we expected to happen. Also, can we not tell Annie to wake Jimmy up? He's just gone to sleep.
Yeah.
He needs his rest, man.
I know you guys want to see Jimmy. We're gonna have to deal with me, I'm afraid.
I don't know why the stream needs Jimmy. Like, it's got eyes.
It's got his name on it, man. It's like this every time. I have to like ignore a lot of people who end up asking like, when's Jimmy waking up? I'm like, I can't answer them all because that would be the whole broadcast, right?
Yeah. If you wake him up now, it'll be like if Oscar the Grouch had his YouTube channel.
Our Lord and Savior. We need to see him. Do you remember in Life of Brian when he was getting very annoyed at being followed around by all those people?
And he will
Go
come in.
away.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty
The
boy.
fair naughty boy, yes. He's driven a bunch. He's not due to drive anymore, actually. He's completed all of his stints.
I still don't know what kind of reverse psychology stuff I pulled, but here we are.
Yeah, well, we worked wonders for this race, Jake.
What reverse psychology have we done?
I mentioned that I kind of gave my schedule and I put my comments in the spreadsheet, and that I was okay being that I was going to be the slowest driver. I was so realist about that. I was like, I'm okay doing less stints than everybody else.
Yeah, you're doing more.
Yeah, like,
We're using
I look 3 hours later and I have 10 stints. I'm like, oh, okay.
You're the most experienced GTP driver in iRacing that we've got, so
Oh,
we're going to use you.
make me fast. Makes me knowledgeable.
Pace doesn't matter. Safety and being safe and calm is what's got us to this point. Right. P7 top split is not bad. P6 even is quite counting. So
No, I'm chuffed with where we are.
yeah, oh, that's great. Also, my brain's taking me down memory lane right now, Jake. So I don't know if you remember, but my first race in DHR was with you. You and Schumann.
Is that at Sebring?
It was, yeah. And the Audi GT3.
Oh yes, R8. The only race I did in that car, actually.
Another classic DHR moment, making Jake buy a car for one race and then not making him use it
Left side.
again.
Clear. Left side. Clear.
I thought that was gonna happen with Nate too, because he bought the Ferrari to drive with me at Daytona. And we had a great time, and then we're like, I couldn't do this race. And they decide on doing the Mustang. Now Nate buys the Mustang just to do Le Mans. We gotta find other ways to justify the purchase. I have only one of those, and that's the BMW M4. I owned it to be able to spectate the Daytona race one year, because I was tired of being so many seconds behind the stream. But I've never really driven that car. I don't plan on it either. It's rather boring in my hands.
You've got a Ferrari GT3, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I got that for the value. I like to do the GT3 challenge races, but it's kind of a crapshoot for the skill.
I was going to say, I tried one recently, actually, and it was at Alton Park, right, the full layout, and I qualified 6th, which wasn't that bad, bearing in mind I had an F1 Esports champion on pole, and then I got hit in the rear twice before the flag had gone green, and then that same person and the person behind him in queue both piled into turn 1 way too fast, trying to shoot gaps that didn't exist, and caused a huge pile-up. And then I drove around with no front end and finished like 16th.
Yeah, that's the GT3 challenge experience. Yeah, you got it.
So I just know that I'm getting the raw and real iRacing experience. The shake that looked horrible.
Oh man, Jake, good job.
Well managed.
That one car was all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, I think him and that BMW made contact, and I was like, I don't know where to go because it's all going to be bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just stay out of this mess.
So all I did was just look down the gas and like, okay, guess we're doing this.
Kill each other, I don't know.
Yeah, Phoebe P5 is behind us trying to lap us. Yeah. If a name appears in red, it means they're trying to lap us. If it appears in blue, we are lapping them.
I held him off for 2/3 of a stint.
Doing a grand job, Jake. A grand job. So we're just not on mega on the pace of the people in this race. And that's sort of fine because we've made our own way and it's still working. So we'll keep on trucking. We'll get them in the end.
Where are the cone spotters? There's been a lot of good cone chatter throughout this race. People wanting to know the superposition, the Schrodinger's cone for this event.
I don't know if you saw in the Discord that
The changes to the code?
Haley wanted Sam to put cones on the liveries for this race.
Oh.
Because of, the history of the cone being on the livery after they picked it up in, 2017? And at the same time, Sam snuck a picture of Bailey onto the car.
Oh, I did see that, yeah. He gave a very Bailey response to it.
Well, he called me a prick because the image used is one that I generated from a still from his stream. So he didn't know. Or
it was funny because on his stream he was trying to find it, but like the lighting was so dark he couldn't see it. Like it was just too dark. He kept rotating around, and they were just telling him, "Oh, it's on there." Yeah. Yeah, and then he definitely huffed at you about it, which was great.
Oh dear, I might have thought it was that bad later.
Hello, common bread enjoyer.
That's a good name.
It is. I'm behind that.
I enjoy bread.
What is an uncommon bread? Is my question. What category is that?
Yeah.
Why is it uncommon bread?
Your multigrains.
This is something that I bonded with some people over recently, is the joy of eating a fresh, plain bit of baguette.
This is your bonding moment over bread?
Yeah,
Nice.
fucking love fresh baguette.
Oh, we have other bread enjoyers in the chat. Let's go.
My wife has picked up bread making over the past year.
Yeah. How often
bread
do you get?
maker?
How often do you get fresh bread?
She just made one yesterday, the day before yesterday. It's like a sourdough loaf style bread.
Does she have a sourdough starter?
She does.
The common bread enjoyer just said sourdough is their favorite. Soggy bread is the best? Like, what? What's soggy bread?
Soggy bread from tomato soup?
Yeah. Like
Soggy bread from just being in a rain shower? No.
No, yeah, that's
Soggy. I think the best soggy bread is when you're making French toast.
Okay, yeah.
Like, soggy up with the egg. Oh, actually, I posted a picture. I had to send a picture of it to Annie, but her and Jimmy were discussing on Twitter publicly about like cheese toasties or cheese sandwiches. See, Annie's sandwich making skills are debatable after that one incident. I sent her a picture of this bomb-ass cheese, like grilled cheese sandwich I made. That was so good it almost made me sick. It was like rich. But in the making of that, I've learned that the best way to make one is to like thickly butter like the outside side of the bread, which meant that I just got butter all over my worktop. Just basically just go white.
But yeah, there's nowhere to hold on to that.
Yeah. You get like buttery fingers as well. Like moving it then.
Banana bread, big lover of banana bread. This is the best part of the stream right now. This is this bread chat. I was running out of things to talk about. I'm like, fucking hell, pumpkin bread. There we go. Well, I'm not super into pumpkin. I don't know. If that's a controversial take, I can live or live without pumpkin.
Tiger loaf is the best, in my opinion.
What's Tiger Loaf? Is that just a brand of it?
No, it's a type of bread. It's like
French bread.
Yeah. It's usually like white bread, but it has a very crunchy, crumbly, like outer shell. I don't know how to describe it without like Googling.
I'd have to
a
see it.
picture.
Maybe I've seen it before. Nah, see, I can deal with that pumpkin pie. I can't have pumpkin pie without Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Cool Whip. That's right. It's never been good enough. I go, you know what? No, leave the Cool Whip. No, I give it. I needed to add shit to it to make it better. So.
2-speed context matcher. So the idea is that the innards tend to be like really nice and soft, but like properly done, not like soggy soft where the bread's not being cooked properly. But then that crust is like really crunchy and crusty.
Wow.
And it tastes just really good.
Okay. Yeah. I'd try eating that. That looks alright.
Hell yeah.
So nobody mentioned, what is it? Cinnamon raisin bread?
Excuse me? I feel like, like this is something that we don't really do in the UK, is cinnamon toast, and I really want some.
You're missing out.
Delicious. Especially on sourdough bread. It's fantastic.
I love cinnamon.
How many people that just fit in chat?
I'm hoping a lot more since these is North American hours.
I'm going to say this. I don't know what Cool Whip actually is, but whipped cream and cream in general makes me absolutely want to throw up. Like, I hate it.
Do they have any cans over there?
Whipped cream? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
you
that.
just take some out of the fridge. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Disgusting.
No, great.
Nah.
Yeah, I can skip the pumpkin pie and just do the
There you go. Yeah.
straight from the can, man.
Just put it on that on the plate, please. No pie.
When I go around to my grandma's house, she often makes like homemade profiteroles for pudding, which are those like chocolatey, bready things.
Oh, what are you doing?
She'll always make me a couple of like ones on the side with no cream filling. I love them.
What about a cinnamon roll? Like frosted cinnamon rolls?
Like
You
a
get-
flat. Your random breaking.
And the end of this hot jar.
Please.
And you got one more, hot packing.
What are you saying? That exclamation Max didn't give you Max's stream? It's been linking to his stream the whole time. We are in top split. Max is in top split.
Left
You're
side.
here.
We're always trying to endorse Max Verstappen. He's just not famous enough. We always want to send him some people for once, for viewers. Make sure you check it out. Exclamation Max.
We have a very reliable source that only is supposed to crash at some point. If we get spreading that propaganda,
Yeah.
What
It may
propaganda
happen.
are we spreading? Also, if you're planning on spreading propaganda, you probably shouldn't publicly state that it's propaganda.
No,
Sort of
that's...
that's the funny Phil.
Okay, have I missed the point of the joke then?
I wish no ill will on another competitor.
Slash S.
Teammate.
Except ones that deserve it. Those that are considered karma, so.
Yeah, shout out to Withdrew in the chat who helps with all our Assetto Corsa sim racing stuff for admin and setting up the stuff with the cars and the liveries that were done, testing. Awesome member of our community for even some of the races you might have seen Jimmy do with Assetto Corsa and the historic stuff.
Yeah.
From GT1s, etc. Like Withdrew was a big part of that.
As I say, remember that race where Jimmy red chat and drove straight into the side of a bridge?
That was
in a
fantastic.
Mercedes?
And then
It's those
slammed
kinds of
against
things that Withdrew sets up and is partially responsible for you getting to see. So,
And then he bounced off of me because I did not see him rejoining on the track and just kind of kept on going. It was a great
Yeah.
moment.
he managed to get just about everything wrong within half a lap.
It's Jimmy's Sebring experience. I fear if he ever gets to do Sebring in real life, like he's gotta make sure he gets through lap 1 unscathed.
Somebody on the team needs to put a post-it.
Yeah, cold tires, motherfucker. Like
Cold tires, don't look at chat.
don't look at. That's the closest I thought Jimmy was going to come to crying one year in RF2 when he just kept spinning coming out of the pits, and he stuck with it. I mean, talk about getting back on that horse. I was proud of him, but man, was that embarrassing for him. Oh boy. They give you lots of room.
Right side. Clear.
In the pits.
Just a little bit of complicated traffic for pit entry.
Just making sure that you didn't get like caught up trying to overtake them and forget
Oh yeah, no.
to go in.
I was like, yeah, I was good. I'm like, oh, I'll get by this GT, no problem. And all of a sudden, he seemed like he turned in more to the left for the second. The Corvette curves or whatever they're
And
called.
away now.
Yeah. Right. Awesome stint, Jake. One more,
Your
please,
mark.
just like that.
Turn in. Nice and smooth.
Jacob, you could do exclamation JB24. Our famous JBs with Jimmy Broadbent, and you can look at the store for merch. There's that 5% discount on his gloves, with their Britzy gloves. There might be some other merch on there too, but I don't think everything's on sale. But just for the stream only, the gloves are 5% off.
Some of the merch that he has kicking him out has our names on as well, and we get none of the profits. So that's very sad.
Yeah, and I'm giving him these free plugs. I'm not getting anything for that, so I'm just doing this because I love it. Can you believe that, chat? I get paid 0 for this.
But do you do enough for Moses Schilling?
I have mentioned John Moses at least 10 times today.
Yeah. Fantastic. That's what
And then I mentioned other wheels doing this, so I mean, I've kind of fucked that up. But John Moses has not paid me anything. The only things I've been offered since being a streamer is a free PC from some company that would have to put their logo on my page, and then another one was for some gamer energy drink, and it's like, I'm definitely not taking this shit, because it was pretty much, hey, do you like energy drinks? We could give it to you for a discount, you know. They weren't going to give me much of a cut for anyone that would buy it, and I wouldn't peddle fucking gamer caffeine anyway.
That seems right up your alley.
Yeah.
I mean, think, Macho, you're doing all these late night streams.
Yeah, what better to stay awake than...
You had the perfect pitch platform already.
Check out this tub of whatever the fuck it was. All the incentives felt like, I don't know if this happened to you in your schooling, Jake, with like, or like T-ball or Little League and stuff, where they're basically just trying to get you out and sell stuff for them to make money, and then you accrue points to like buy a skateboard or something, you know, whatever it was. So, like, they were just trying to turn children into door-to-door salesmen.
I vaguely remember maybe one fundraiser like that. Most of them were just like, hey, we're doing money for this, and that was it. Simpler times.
We had them every year. That was like, sell these hacky sacks, or these little bracelets, or peanut brittle candy and stuff like that. Like, and the return that they would give you for the tickets for you to cash in were just pennies on the dollar for what they were getting.
Ours was taffy and chocolate. Now they just do sponsor a day.
Sponsor a day.
Mm-hmm. That's a fundraiser my preschool had, my daughter's preschool had, for the second half of the year. Basically, you have a calendar, and, you know, that day it's $1 amount. It felt really slimy. I hated it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess it's all pure profit for the school, right?
Yeah.
Buying supplies and whatnot, but it's like, how do I pitch this to people?
The only one we had was like jogathons, right? Where for our track, and you go out in the neighborhood and say how many laps you think you're gonna run. And I run a lot. Like I've always been a really good runner, and like I know there were a couple people that were like, "You're not gonna run 20 laps of this, half-mile track or whatever." I'm like, "Oh yeah." No, I'm totally good. And they said they'd support me, like being doubtful, and then I come back and go, "No, you owe me $80." Like that's what you said you were gonna pledge. They weren't happy about it.
I remember it was always like a certain amount per lap, right?
Yeah.
So I never remember getting the question, "Oh, how many laps do you think you're gonna do?" No, it was just
Yeah, because they had to say that they would, and then you'd give them a rough estimate. Like, and you didn't want to say, "Oh, I can only do 4," and then you come back and said, "I did 20." Like that would, they would be pissed off. But anyway, it's just they were doubting my ability to run, I guess. So I don't know. It was fun. Why is the sim time not real time? Because they wanted this race to start when it actually starts with the Le Mans 24, but that didn't occur in the real world time. So 8 in the morning was actually 4 p.m. for Le Mans time.
3 at the
3 p.m. Whatever. I'm still stuck at the time. My brain still remembers 4 p.m. for some stupid reason.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, Flapper. I think it was a racket. The whole thing was. They'd always have some new device that they wanted, like, they thought kids were gonna love, but it's gonna be the hot new thing. Like, there was a skateboard that had 2 other skateboards attached to it, so you could sort of, like, I don't know what kind of tricks they were expecting people to do with it. Like, they're iterating on the skateboard to attach it to more surfaces or something. I don't know. I've never seen anyone use one since. Those kinds of things, like, felt like they were just, anticipating, trying to make something viral through a fundraiser, and it never worked the way they thought it would. Except for hacky sacks. Those were huge in Pacific Northwest, because, I don't know, it's West Coast culture, I think.
I've even heard of them before. I don't know really what they are, but I've heard of them before.
Just a little bag with like rice in it. You do like tricks with it to like kind of like kicking a football to yourself, juggling. It's like that, but it's something smaller.
Only done with like a group of 4 or 5 people sometimes.
Yeah. You're trying to keep it going, pass it to each other.
That's how we used to kill some downtime in the shop. Way back when.
Yeah, Jimmy's in this Doug Henson team. With Doug Henson racing red and Doug Henson racing yellow. GT3 car for the latter. And we're in the Porsche 963, the former. Win Tamagotchis. Oh my god, yes. That was definitely one of the selling items.
To be fair, more specifically right now, Jimmy's in bed.
That is true. I was reading about the kind of, I don't know if you want to call it a successor to the Tamagotchi, but the AI friend. That's, I don't know if either of you have seen this thing. It's a necklace that you wear that always listens to you, that you basically have as your somewhat imaginary friend, but it's just a device with a microphone, and it pumps out responses to you. I don't know. It feels like a weird dystopian future we've wandered in for something like this.
I'm not gonna lie, you started off with a necklace that records everything you say, and my brain's gone, I can't see anything wrong with this.
There's a weird part of the promo video where like a couple, it looks like they're meeting, like they're early in their relationship, and one part of the 2 people says like, "Oh, you always come up here with with your friend, basically, you know, your necklace thing. Like, yeah, you know, it made it seem like we're gonna, you know,
Clear if you need it. Right
we're
side.
gonna accept you into this circle of what we're doing, basically. I don't know. I don't see it as, I don't know. I've got a lot of thoughts about it. I'm not sure if any of them are correct exactly, but if they're trying to sell it as like fighting loneliness, I'm gonna steal from Pirate Software, who said, I think they're just selling you a product. It's not really a therapeutic thing to have this device that's always going to give you positive comments about something that might not really reflect what a real friendship would be. That, you know, has a lot more diverse and nuanced aspects to it than just a kind of affirmative device that pumps out probably boilerplate responses to the things you ask it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy. You okay?
Just a mess I'm looking out of my windshield right now.
Left side. Clear.
No, I'm not driving this car now. I was going to drive in the GT3, but iracing had a bug for my situation, so I sat out the race. A bug that only affected me, well, only people that use an accessibility flag that I have access to. Now, Jake Richards in the car, dealing with all kinds of traffic mess.
Follow my traffic.
Left side. You're clear.
I agree, Flapper. And not, you know, and to some people they might think, oh, I don't want that kind of stigma or aspect to a friendship. There's more to it than that, of course. Your friends hold you accountable too, and they support you in more ways than just saying nice things, you know. Constructive criticism, emotional support, those kinds of things that only a human can do, you know. It's an interesting idea though, but it does seem like just another product to sell you. It's not going to be like Ryan Gosling's relationship with the AI hologram that he had. Thank you for a sticker. Yeah, that's pretty much what this is. It's a lot of random topics with some racing in between. It's just going to be you two trading off till the end?
I think Grizz.
Oh, Grizz is going to be a little bit more. Good.
Yeah, I think he's... So I think it's supposed to be me in for a double, then Jake in for a double, and then Grizz in for a triple to the end. But I don't know how it's going to work with timings and how many stints we've got left. I think we're marginally ahead of schedule.
Yeah,
So
10 minutes or so.
yeah.
You were playing Syndicate last night. I was watching a video about Syndicate last night. That's amazing, GMC.
Honestly, up until I guess Jimmy had that incident with the wall, which I never actually caught. We were bang on the time, like within 5 minutes of the schedule. It was kind of nice.
It wasn't a big one. It was Jimmy just very lightly caught the wall in Porsche, I think, and then like as you do, you brush it on your way past, and then he got P2 and decided to pit just because felt like the car was a little unstable, and with how fast we're taking the Porsche curves and stuff, didn't want it to be unstable.
No, I don't.
Any more
Judgment
unstable.
behind it.
Yeah, just a rundown of events. Peace out for anyone else who missed them.
Okay, well, this early in the room.
You played Descent as a kid, man. That's the only game that's ever made me ill. There's a few like Descent. There's a roguelike Descent game. Some people have tried to make spiritual successors. Hold on, I'm here for Witcher to get through this bit of driving.
Left side. Clear.
There's like 6 degrees of freedom in those old Descent games, and it used to make my inner ear go like the only time I've felt physically ill from a video game. And I've never tried VR, so who knows what that would do to me.
I used to do some sim racing in VR, and I will say I never once felt sick driving forward, which a lot of people sort of say it takes them a little bit of getting used to. I will say, if you are sat in a car in iRacing and starts rolling backwards for any reason, immediately really, really queasy. It's a horrendous feeling.
Agreed. It's even worse when you bounce off a tire wall, Sebring and get launched into the stratosphere because of it.
Oh, yeah. I had one where I got AMS1 to work in VR, and I drove the Neil Susie Road go-kart around Thruxton. I hit the end of one of the curbs, and they're 3D, and the car just launched into the air. And I got a great view of me like staring at the ground as this car came down on my head. Or as I came down on my head and the car on me, or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. It was not fun.
Are people getting mad at Nightbot's Max Verstappen stream recommendation? This happens every endurance race. So someone does not like the joke very much, and I had one person threaten to I'm gonna tell Jimmy that you've been advocating to to click on this link that is definitely not Max Verstappen's stream, and I don't find it funny. All right. Well, I hope you do message Jimmy, because he's gonna find this hilarious. I love the idea of someone telling on me.
Betcha I'm gonna tell Jimmy on you.
It's like it's his joke. Well, some of us are at different levels of seriousness for these things.
But some of us are serious?
Yes.
I think people can't handle being rickrolled.
In 2024, it does sting a little bit. The matter they get the fun, yeah, sort of. I mean, when I notice that someone's just not getting it, I don't poke them any further, because I feel like, okay, I don't know why they're so sensitive to this. I don't wanna pick on them.
Anytime.
Well done, Nightbot. You got another one.
I like to imagine Nightbot as one of those robots from the film Real Steel. It's just knocking out people posting bullshit comments.
Need a Firefox extension that like visits YouTube links to make sure it's not rickrolled. That's what the AI friend will do for you.
I feel like in 2024, if you're getting rickrolled, it's on you. Like, you can't be mad at that. And the person who's done it too. Like, it's such an old joke there. If you're still falling for it.
Right side. All clear.
We're minus 4 laps to the leader. They've been on their own for quite a while. The Shack Dwellers. Shack Dwellers 20 have been leading this. And second is the DLRX SimLab Orange team. Then No Limit Sim Racing in third. Switch at Top Hats, which we were around them for a while. They're in fourth. And fifth for the Racing GTP. And then we're behind Blackout OPR GTP. Got 10 GTPs. And looks like 9 P2s and I think 11 GT3s.
time lapse of the line, which I'm going to go get a glass of water and go for a wee.
wishing they'd just let you by, would you?
I'm okay. Just following, honestly. We are really similar pace. Well, just having him pull me down the streets is not necessarily a bad thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as long as you're comfy.
I feel like our car is down on top speed anyways for whatever reason. Like 1 or 2K, so this is helping.
back, by the way.
Welcome back, Bill.
Already.
2 laps, including this one. There'll be one to go at the line. Kind of just keeping pace with 5th, 6th, 5th place here. And then tow me around the track. A pretty similar pace, so it works out.
Baby's first racing, so it's probably going to be iRacing of all things. Some of these games never die. Like, I'm excited that we're going to have something new to play with AC Evo, but I'm still not sure. One thing I have not seen more from what was like some teasers. I swear to God, if that said, of course, it has bad netcode, I'm gonna scream. Not that AC and ACC have bad netcode, it's just not super solid.
We did it! 24!
Oh yeah!
What?
Thank you, 5th place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the few unfortunate things that happened in the race, and also hitting something that we knew. They were being very nice about it, and that they said the race was already going poorly. That Jimmy kind of gave that P2 to the coup de grace. I was a liar.
Left side.
Yeah, if the race wasn't, like,
You're clear.
going downhill before, then it certainly was after he stumbled.
The final nail. Yeah, Jimmy had spin in the daytime too, and like some of his first spin stints where he didn't run into anything, which I'm always amazed by. He just clipped a curb wrong and it sent him flying, but didn't hit anything.
Back to the life of Brian. You jammy bastard.
I know I've seen a lot of those comments like, oh, that kid's gotta have a car bed. And I heard Jimmy say like, maybe my child won't like racing at all. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I can teach him to play guitar or something.
Do you follow Engine Mode 11 on Twitter, Battery?
No.
So he's an ex-Red Bull
Clear him.
engineer who has left, I guess, working as an F1 engineer, and he does some mild content creation. Did a podcast with Break for a while, and seems like a really chill guy. His daughter isn't into racing, but is really into horses, so he tweets about like Project Verstappen Equestrian, where like I guess he's trying to encourage her to pursue is it show jumping? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
show
dressage, all that stuff.
Yeah, but obviously, but from his view, he's like comparing it to how you'd like develop a Formula One driver.
Interesting.
So it's kind of like in a jokey way, obviously, but it's you've got to support what your kids are into, not what you want your kids to be into, and Jimmy knows that. I think Jimmy's going to be a phenomenal dad, as much as we sometimes give him stick, because it's sort of like terrifying the idea that Jimmy's going to have a kid. He's going to do an amazing job, I'm sure. Yeah, cool. Nice one, Jake. Amazing.
I'll take that stint.
Hell yeah.
Here we come, fellas. 10 away.
Car feels pretty good. Track's starting to warm up a little bit,
That's
but
smart. Now,
status quo through the Porsche curve, I feel like.
right here.
Brake price hasn't, or brake negation has not moved from when you got out. So you should be squared away.
Cool. I've had some digestives as like power-up cookies.
I saw his stint stick. That was really good. Even staying behind that guy, you felt comfortable with it, and seemed like it kind of calmed you down a bit too. It's funny, there aren't a lot of cars out here, but some of them are stacking up at this time of day.
There was 3 or 4 GTPs together during my stint, and we're coming up on a GT car, and I was like, all going through my mind was, from the GT driver's perspective, is that they move in herds. They do move in herds.
It's funny, you can just get enough looks at cars that after a while, like, how do they all get compressed in this one space?
Well, I technically had 2 hours to try to submit some schoolwork, but that's hard to write when you're racing.
You just can't switch modes just instantly?
No.
Outrageous.
I went to like a party with my partner after the 6-hour race for Nürburgring, and I mean, my brain was so zapped. I was surprised I even kept a conversation.
That P5 I was following, he's a 5,000 I rating. Interesting.
At what length is a race considered an endurance race? Like the 2 hours 45 ones are endurance races, aren't they?
Yeah.
I would consider anything over 2.5 hours of endurance.
Yeah. I think technically it's more just the idea that it's a timed race, but yeah, I'd say over 2 hours comes endurance.
Really, and Mike Keyshaw saying that 40-minute races in club sports are considered endurance. But for clubs, that's a little different. Especially if that's like the longest event they do.
Phil, do you want gap information to P6?
Not too fast, really. I'm just gonna drive it back.
On your right. Clear.
More comments about the curbs. Like, did they change the sound for how what response you get when you run them over in these cars?
I don't think so. I think what might have happened is Bailey has some of the mic distortion turned on because
Oh yeah.
of the crunchiness of the real onboard sound of the car, and Jimmy might have copied that.
Yeah, he definitely did. Okay, that's true.
Caution. Left.
It's the same sort of car. But they're okay.
The Kettleman, I think he's doing all right. I haven't checked in on their team in a little bit. Let me switch over and look. I know he's asleep. He sounded very tired when he told us he was off to bed. It's like, just driving. They are in P4, which is stunning after the destruction that was wrought to them by Prototype. They were up in P3 when they were murdered, so they slipped back to 9th and they're now back in 4th. So it'd be awesome if they could get that podium still after all they've been through. Well, I mean all they've been through, that one incident that I'm aware of. That's Bailey and Alex, Sam, Nate, and Hodge. They're driving in their other DHR car. And then here we got Phil driving, Jake, who was just in, and Grizz, and Jimmy, just a 4-person team in DHR red.
Six had performed a driver swap as well, just FYI.
Hey, Wes.
thought just come to my mind. They need to change the beating an iRacing team member badge to include team events. Become fairly regular competitors against something like iRacing Silver with 2 guys in it and the MC Enduros on Friday nights.
guys okay over there?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Mic check doing okay?
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure. Poncho ran off for a little stretch or
Okay.
something. Seems to have gone quiet.
Sérieusement?
Left side, you're clear him. Left side. Clear.
And great film has consistent lap times.
Left side, clear.
I think that lap you hit traffic in every single worst spot you could.
Certainly felt like.
Or some cars coming out of the pits, you should have some nice free track for a good bit. I'm going to take a stretch and a snack. I'll be back in 5 minutes, if that's alright.
All right, Jake. That's right, League races in Roblox. It's been a couple years since I've watched it, but the netcode in Roblox for the F1 games looked very like start and stop. I don't know what was up with that, but I love the idea that you can get out of your own car and like walk up to the podium ceremony. You could have people like walk around in the pit lane as spectators. Like there's something really cool about the surroundings of the Roblox stuff for what they're doing in racing games that I like to see in something else. And, like even the ability to like be a first-person perspective on the track would be cool. Like even now, I'm spectating Phil here. Like I wish I could just, you know, have a little mosey around the outside of Mulsanne here as he approaches and watch from different vantage points. It's not just me moving an invisible camera through space, which is kind of weird in these games. Yeah, it was an actual sim race. There was like, well, yeah, what if everybody in chat could be in the stands or something? You could have your own like proximity chat, or you know what I mean? Like, not all of these ideas are great, but there's a nugget, there's a nugget of something cool of incorporating people into the space of the server to kind of feel like you're there in a sense. I don't know. I like the idea of it. Yeah, the server load thing, you would have to have it be a layer that's not impacting those driving, because you wouldn't want, you're right, if the server itself is taking away from what it's able to, what bits it's sending out, and too much of that is going to those spectators, that could be a problem, but I'm trying to think of how they do that inside of Quake and the Call of Duty engines, or Counter-Strike and their spectating service. Or even through Dota and Source, right? Because they can allow for a bunch of people in Source to spectate, and even have different commentators, their own little chat rooms, kind of sidebarred to what's happening. That probably just requires a lot more back-end work to like, how are we going to make this an event that people can connect to I'm guessing though that they just like the idea that they stream it and you just watch the streams through all the different avenues for that instead of actually having clients connect to the server. But it is impressive how many can spectate an iRacing event. Not the case in our Factory 2, where there are limited spots before the server gets really weird or laggy. That also includes who can spectate the race. We did leagues where they had very specific rules about, like, you couldn't connect to the server to do a driver swap unless it was within 5 laps of when your swap was, because there was only so many slots on the server, and they had to enforce that. So I don't know, I was thinking of just some other way they'd have to give that information that's not affecting the drivers themselves. That's how they do it, just have one clean feed and have everyone comment over it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's easier for them to I'm trying to think of a wicked word for this. Like fracture out the load to those that are already in the server, because they've got, we individually have enough bandwidth to go use something like OBS and push it that way. Well, and saying that, like, I used to argue that, like with iRacing, you have to own the track to start with, and one of the cars that's taking part in the race in order to spectate it. Just one. And, you know, when I was not playing iRacing and just doing the Radio Bacha thing on this kind of stream, I was like, well, I'd pay you $5 a month so that I could just spectate the races. Why can't I have a pass like that? And I don't know, it doesn't sound like they've ever really wanted to go down that route. They had that a long time ago in League of Legends. Not that I know a whole lot about programming, but I just have to think that they designed that from the start. You know, not an easy thing to go jam in later. And I don't know what the basis of what League of Legends was for, but yeah, my example for Dodo definitely had that stuff from the beginning. Back in the day for esports, where I watched like Thresh and somebody else play Quake 1 for John Carmack's Ferrari, maybe it was John Romero's, where we all connected to the server with our own clients, and then we loaded up a Shoutcast server on Winamp to listen to the broadcast. That was 1997, I think. I mean, that felt, I don't know, even when I think about that today, that seems really, like a cool modern thing. Maybe not the Winamp, maybe not Winamp so much. I doubt many people still use that. What just was the player for such a long time wasn't the Tillers. I can't, it's so etched in my mind. It was, probably not the first, but it was the first big and popular MP3 player, when MP3s were circumventing a problem before cable modems and DSL were more of the thing with dial-ups, that, you know, being able to compress sound files down and having something that could play it, and then it, you know, had a really good system for libraries and tags, and it started playing other media. I think it got bought by AOL at some stage, which you can imagine that was probably the beginning of the end for any app company. AOL, it's one of the more popular ones at any time for people that were a little more hardcore about computing. But it was just the dominant player for ages and ages. And now, just like anything can play an MP3, and heck, some people don't. I know some people scoff at the bit rates you can get at MP3. It's not high quality now. Yeah, I use VLC for it. It's just I don't want to have like a different player for each kind of media at this stage, so I use VLC for just about everything. Oh yeah, that's cool. Sometimes I think about getting into the die-cast collection, but then I realize like I still have all my 90s PC boxes behind me, and I think a lot of those discs are about to stop working because they only last 30 years, but I'm like, okay, maybe I could clean off those shelves and put some die-cast of my favorite cars on there or something. That could be kind of fun. But shit, those things add up, don't they? I don't know what a median price is for a quality die-cast. I'm gonna guess at least a couple $100. I think I'm low on that one. Cute FTP. Oh man, I haven't heard of that app in a while. Also, last time I connected to an FTP server, it's got to be a couple decades. $65 for a 1/24 scale NASCAR. Okay. Like Jake, who was here, he sent Lego versions of all his favorite cars. And the bootleg Legos at that. Yeah, I could see for other, like, doing things for work or more regular stuff, I would use something like FTP, but I don't know. Now I've gotten used to just simple and not very complex, I mean, that's the same word, simple and not very complex, for using Google Drive and stuff like that. Now I've gotten pretty lazy, connected to port 21. Like POP3 accounts, right? Like I love the idea and power of like hosting your own email server, but I don't have the time for that. I don't have enough neckbeard in me for doing all that on my own now. It's all on the cloud. I know the thing that scares all of your parents, the cloud. The discs will be like I'm talking about the optical lens GMC. Those shouldn't last all that long, right? The diskettes I have, yeah, I think they'd probably be okay. I think my Commodore 64 discs with 5 1/4s still work. They talk about it like it's a mystical being. I know, it's too ethereal. You can't... Naming it after something you can't put your hands on physically did not do it any favors for trying to explain what it is. You know, like I told my parents, it's just a server somewhere else. And it's just a computer. Like, even the word server can be loaded, you know, to what they think it's doing. Yes, do not copy that, Flappy. It's true. It's a very catchy song. Oh yeah, your cartridge-based stuff, the Mega Drive, all that should definitely still work. So the more solid state it is, the better. That's why my Commodore doesn't have any capacitors on it, or any like CMOS batteries, so I don't have to worry about any of that stuff going bad. It's just integrated circuits. It sounds safer than some random warehouse in Arizona. Well, we got a workshop, but yeah, so that doesn't have a good ring to it. Some random warehouse. Not a big truck, slack belt. It's a series of tubes. Oh, you get your cars off eBay? Nice. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that selling them as packages, or they just don't want to, they get to that collector remorse conclusion after a while, and they just want to get rid of these things. Oh yeah, cassettes, and there were cartridges for Commodore as well. But yeah, we had only discs. We used them to copy from all our friends, of course, to get Zaxxon and Racing Destruction Kit, Jumpman, Balloon Fight, Possible Mission, you name it, Choplifter, fucking Beachhead. Got all. I don't know if we bought very many of those games. Most of the ones we bought were like Hardball and Gunship, Pirates, Red Storm Rising. Those are all ones my brother proudly reminds me he spent his own money to get. But a lot of the like smaller games, like the ones I mentioned, we didn't buy it. We didn't get a lot of those. We just always had friends to copy from. So we were copying, not flopping. It was one of the first things my brother taught me how to do, was how to copy one, because it involved a lot of insert disc, insert the other disc, over and over and over. He's like, all right, I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. Well, you transfer that stuff over so we can play it later. Yeah. That's very easy to manipulate. What a stint, Phil.
Thank you.
Fucking slam it. Here I am yammering on about computer shit, and you're just like, just storming the circuit.
Actually, as I was pulling, I was wondering if you could still copy a floppy disk if someone asked you to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, well, I'd have to find a disk drive.
Yeah, but you've got the process memorized. If you had all the equipment.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, all that stuff never went away. It's the only advantage of being a boomer for computers, is that you learn step by step how everything works on a basic level, so that the things that are more modern are just kind of not all that complicated. The functions are the same. It's just the way you do it is a little different. And you got to hit that little write protection thing on the little diskettes.
right side. Clear. Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, the excavation stints. I'll show the order that's left.
Should be fairly simple.
Yeah, by now, yeah. We've gotten better and better at doing the stint stuff.
Yeah.
Plus updating it as we go to make sure it's, you know, on time.
I've returned.
Welcome back, Jake.
Figure with Bacho coming back, I could take some liberties and talk with Alex a little bit before she went to bed.
Yeah, of course.
I had to get my Gatorade, man.
Let's see, I've drank, I think 2 noons, just like a drink mix-in tablet thing, a Gatorade, and right now I'm drinking a Body Armor.
I forget Body Armor make drinks.
I just got a big glass of the most important drink of all.
don't tell me it's water. It is. Oh, so
On your
boring.
right.
Water.
You're
Ugh.
clear.
Not even fizzy water?
Nope. Fizzy water is not the one.
I always have this memory of when I went on my honeymoon to Australia. We ended up at a hotel. I don't even remember where we were exactly, but we went down to like the little bar area, and someone came in and redeemed their drink voucher and got a Perrier and chugged it all in one gulp.
That must have been fun. Just instant bourbon.
I was just like, what did I just witness?
Thirsty, huh?
Yeah, I think in between each one of those drinks, I've always had 20-ounce bottle of water as well, so drank plenty of it today. That's actually how I started the morning. I woke up and splashed water on my face, and then went and chugged a whole glass of water.
Ready to race.
I had a Pop-Tart too.
Oh. Fucking breakfast champion. I don't know about you, but I like, maybe I'm the weird one, I like my Pop-Tarts cold.
Yep, yeah, same. I
Nice.
just took it out of the package and started munching on it.
Absolutely. I don't understand. I don't have time to eat it. It doesn't taste that much better to me, so I just break it in chunks and eat that shit. I talk about dense calories.
I normally would have a banana, but we are out of them. So I was like, well, I guess a Pop-Tart will be a substitute.
Be like quick energy. The Pop-Tart flavors are out of control. They're like the fudge ones, for instance, or this one's like, I think it's just called birthday cake. That one is really tough to consume. I think it's a little too much.
My daughter has had those. Just because she saw a picture of a birthday cake on it, she was like,
Right.
can we get these? I'm like, do we really have to?
I mean, if you can't make me a birthday cake, you can give me birthday cake in a small, like a bite-sized amount.
I tried it. I was just like,
It's like you can taste the sprinkles in it, or hundreds of thousands as they're called over there, and then it's just too much. Wild berry Pop-Tarts? I don't know if I've seen that one.
oh, I can't remember the last time I've seen them actually, but I have had them before.
Yeah, it was a while ago. There's a bunch of newer flavors. There's a lemon one that's pretty my weakness.
Welcome to Fake Pastry Hour.
Also, Bacho's Addiction Hour, which just happens at any old time when anything's mentioned. Good, healthy observance of that GT car there. I'm not sure what they were doing. There's multiple carcinogens in Pop-Tarts. That's what gives it the flavor. Don't try and dissuade me with carcinogens.
When you put it in a toaster and you get more carcinogens.
Yeah, that sweet caramel.
That's why we eat them raw, Bacho. We avoid some extra carcinogens. It offsets it, right? And we're good.
How do they get hot in the sun? They seem to absorb that heat and retain it really well.
Second only to Hot Pockets.
Oh yeah. Want to develop a blister in your mouth? Eat some Hot Pocket.
So what would you do experiment if you can cool a CPU with a hot pocket? And how long can you cool it for?
That's what does food, that and like pizza rolls and even corn dogs and stuff. They're all off my list now. Like, there's a lot of sugary things I'll still eat, but like, there's a level of junk food that I've decided I just do not agree with me anymore. Like, my parents will still eat hot dogs, and I'll go revisit. And they're, oh, you want a hot dog? No. Like, that's the last thing I want to eat. I feel like I've insulted them. I don't want their hot dogs, but ugh. But I'll eat a pound of M&Ms, but I refuse to go to McDonald's. You know what I mean? Like, I don't...
Let's not get started on Skittles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Skittles, absolutely. A pound, that's nothing. No, mate, now that you've seen Max the stream, you can help endorse that link to other people, you understand? Yeah, cook it again. It might have been acting weird. Sometimes you cook it and it takes you to the wrong thing. Just give it another try. I'll fix it. There, I fixed it. It brought up a weird song. Ah, that's true. That man made his whole career on that. I've heard a new song from Rick Astley. It sounds shockingly similar to I'm Never Gonna Give You Up. He's got a chord progression. He tours on that chord progression. Yeah, like some weird song. Like it's it is the song. I think it was like a San Diego Padres game. I watched footage of an entire stadium being rickrolled, and like you can hear like 20,000 people groan at once, just to understand the impact of that tune on our society.
Right side clear.
Hate this so much.
It's all good.
Why does air have to do that? It's like coming across an over-enthusiastic bouncer at the door to a club. I have found some arbitrary reason that you may not progress.
Right side, you're clear.
Pains of multi-class sometimes.
Yeah.
One second, I'll let my cat in.
Question, cat? After this GT fill, you have some clear track for at least 2-3 laps.
It sounded like an existential crisis if I didn't let my cat inside.
In clean air, I can catch him so quickly. In dirty air, I just can't seem to get close.
I'll just keep pressuring them. Definitely feels like there's a bubble.
Yeah.
Like, once you get within that half-second mark, that
I
also,
think 1 second.
yeah, like, well, once you get within, like, you're at a second now. Once you get within a half second, it's less for some reason. See what I mean?
Right side. Clear.
Did I give him enough room there, or?
You did.
You did.
He didn't want to give it up.
Okay, as long as I was being fair.
I thought it was your corner in there, and they did not slow up very much to be safe through it.
Okay.
A bit of typical iracing net code as well. There was about a foot between you guys.
That's a shame. I don't want to have overtakes and stuff be dirty, especially for position. Hope they don't have damage.
No,
Yeah, I was gonna say it seemed like they spun straight.
yeah, they recovered quickly.
That's good.
left side. All clear.
Morning.
Morning, Chris.
Good morning, Grizz.
Morning, Grizz.
How are we doing?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we only had one scare that was just a disconnect from Phil when he was in the pits. So
Oh.
if you're gonna have one, that's the place, right?
Yeah.
So we lost a lap and a half there, so we're more in P7 range now.
Ah, I see we have a straight up fight going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
I just just made contact with them, so
I kind of just saw that as well.
Yeah.
Question. Do I have
Yes.
time to have breakfast, or do I need to hurry?
yeah. No, because
Yeah,
Jake's
yeah.
got a double.
Yeah, I got a double still.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you can go stuff your face.
Oh, yeah, birthday stuffing. Whoa!
Yeah, happy birthday, Chris.
Yeah, happy birthday, Grizz.
Chris.
I'll be back in a little jiffy then.
Have a good one.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Not too much time though.
Hey, it's got like an hour and a
I
bit.
just get.
2 hours.
I don't know what his idea of like a luxurious time is. And
True.
goes to the spa.
Get the pedicure.
Yeah, the mani pedi.
But we're sim races. We only go to one coast.
Ayo.
Oh boy. Looks like you got about 3 more laps, yeah?
Yeah. I guess this one and 2 more.
on your right. Clear, clear, clear.
I'm gonna go visit the toilet and then I'll be ready.
Okay, alright.
I have returned. Nice catch. Alright, we're gonna box.
Microphone muted.
All right. Breakfast time. Just loading into the session again. Get a fresh session in, and we'll be good to go. Good morning, everybody. Whoever is still here. I will be stuffing my face with food shortly. Hit the likes over on YouTube over the night. Thank you very much. And
Make a job, Phil.
Thank you.
look, a hat with the Prime from like a few hours ago. Thank you.
And with that, you are finished.
Beautiful. All right. 60%. Beautiful.
I know in the stint before you did a 23.4. Again, you did a 23.9 in your last one.
Yee.
Track is a little warmer, but stellar stuff by Phil, as always.
Yep, we got Witcher going back in. You're doing a double, right? And then Grizz to the end.
Yes.
Good morning. Hello, Captain. Oh. Still had a disconnect while he was in the pit, so... We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can get P6 back. We'll see. Bit of a pit cycle situation at the moment as well. Yes, Phil had a disconnect, unfortunately, causing a bit of a headache. A SIM disconnect, that is. Happens.
Bacho, you're around.
Yeah.
Can I send you a clip and you give your opinion on it?
Okay.
Just give me a second.
Microphone activated.
My opinion? I feel so honored. Is it a racing thing?
Yeah, it's a racing thing.
You're about to be a live steward.
So, I've just sent you a clip in the DMs. Just car in front or car behind.
Okay. Gosh, it's one of those where I want to just say, oh, the car behind's always a fault, but I don't know, like, it's hard for me to see what the car has. Like, did they slow down dramatically in front of them?
Not dramatically, but they've lifted off. And with that car behind so close, my thoughts would be that that car behind has just nowhere to go.
They were awfully close when they decided to lift.
Yeah, and it's like, if you're tucked in behind someone like that, and then they change their speed unexpectedly, not necessarily dramatically, but unexpectedly, then that's gonna catch you out, isn't it? And
yeah, it's like if they wanted to let him by, they probably should have done it earlier and when they weren't as close, like to make it more clear.
Yeah, in a more obvious manner. Yeah.
But it's also a misreading of the car behind. It's like, why do they have to get so close? But that's tough. Yeah. It is unpredictable. The car ahead. It's I want to call it a racing incident because I'm like, both parties could have done something a little better.
Mm.
Was that an our split or somebody else's?
That's someone else's. It's Taylor's car.
Oh, okay.
I want to see the clip.
But apparently they're
Microphone
having a bit
activated.
of a disagreement over whose fault it is. And I personally thought it was the car in front. You'd say that maybe it was driving erratically by lifting unexpectedly on the racing line, but I do sort of agree with your point that the car behind is very close.
Yeah, you're kind of subject to anything that could happen when you're following that close, and it's just, especially like in this game too, with the way the netcode works, like I tend to give everybody a little bit of healthy room now, not knowing like, are they actually there? Do they know what they're doing?
I want to see the clip. I
I'll
want
put
to
yeah.
some two-speed context.
Yeah, let Grizz judge.
I want some fresh beef in the morning. Where is it?
Two-speed context.
Ah, there it is. A while to load.
No, it was just me, uploading it.
Oh.
Chad, have you had broken Nightbot? What have you done to abuse Nightbot? It keeps giving you these incredible links to Max's stream. Like,
What are they doing? Are they abusing Nightbot?
I don't know.
I would say that's on the car ahead.
Yeah, that was my thoughts, but I do agree with Batro's point that the car behind's a little close, but like, you do, in these things at least, you do sort of have to get really close if you want to make moves. It's not
the spot to slow down.
Yeah.
No, do it later in the corner if I were gonna do it. Like give him a hole inside, or
Yeah.
as you're making that turn to the right, I would want maybe lift out of that.
Yeah.
Also, you could pull off towards the pit wall out of forward and lift and let them go.
Yeah, that if you really wanted to make more obvious, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's a slowdown in play. Because why the hell would he lift?
I don't know. I don't know the context of the lift. I just know that the lift has happened, and then all I know is that apparently some people in the team think it's on the car behind, and some people in the team think it's on the car in front. And I was just asked to weigh in, and I said car in front, but I was a touch worried that I'd been a bit hasty with my interpretation, so I thought I'd get a second one.
Yeah,
60-40 car in the front.
That was your fastest
Okay.
lap of the session.
I think that's more in the car. Case closed. Moving on.
Gavel, whack. The court has been adjudicated. That's true. Just give it to Jimmy for a video. Mike Shaw, I'm doing all right. Hopefully the other lads are as well, as it's getting later in the day for some of us and early for Chris. Early-ish.
Say this is not the usual Sunday morning for me.
He's just sleeping on Sundays.
Felt very alien to me to switch the alarm to 5:30, 10 or so.
And you're doing a bunch of stuff later today too?
I'm going to the movies later with my mates, watching Deadpool and Wolverine.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
But after the stream, I'm having a nap. Old man nap. Food before the movie. Not sure yet. Pretty good fun.
Only true and sane people in the chat today. That is a bold proclamation.
Yeah, I'm in the chat.
Yeah. No, actually, chat's been really good today.
They've been behaving themselves.
Yeah, only one person was a little bit of a shitter to me. That's okay. I'm used to having like one, maybe two. It's the ones I like are usually like, oh, is he gonna talk about himself again? Yes, welcome to streaming. Hi.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, like, that's the thing, is people who've been around for ages are hearing the same conversations a bunch, or because people are asking the same questions all the time. Like, they're asking the same questions from 5 years ago, and that's because they're, like, you've got this revolving door of people coming in who then don't know and want to know.
Yeah, they want to know about the car and the wheel and who your favorite driver is, and like, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Like,
They want to know who Doug Henson is, and they want to know who you are, Batcho, and that you.
or they were
you
like,
know.
well, could you talk about the race? So like,
On your left.
what?
Yeah.
There's not
Don't
a
get me wrong.
say.
The race is important, and when we have the big official races,
Clear,
you know,
clear.
like we do the Spark 24, for instance, or Nürburgring 24, you've normally got someone in the chat who's giving a fairly regular update.
True.
Like a group of people who are doing updates. And
Scott the car nerd's one of those.
yeah, we haven't had that today, which might be part of like where that frustration is coming in, because even if we're waffling like you're normally able to keep track of what's going on. You can't with the way it is, but
Yeah. And a lot of these, like, I have to mod a little bit and speak at the same time, too, because a lot of our mods are all asleep, you know?
yeah. Sorry, I'm yawning now.
Hear you.
Crap starts all that.
I know, Scott's usually the, like, MVP of these races, gives you the laps we've done, who's in, who's next, you know, but obviously I can't. We don't give Scott any money to do that, so he does it out of the kindness of his own heart, which is incredible.
And about to start a union and protest.
Yeah. Where's our dental plan?
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
No, in this kind of race, like we're doing the laps, man, and we're hoping for the best. And I mean, I can talk about Jimmy, you know. I mean, I can always talk about Jimmy. Shit.
Talk about Jimmy's Janetta adventures.
I don't know if he'd want that, actually. That was one of those where, like, I always like to message Jimmy after races and tell him about how I thought he did, or, you know, and after the Jetta ones, it was kind of like, I was enjoying how aggressive he was. He was just a little too aggressive in some moments, but, like, for him to rock up, you know, a track I know he knows, he's driven it in all conditions now, and to just start, you know, trying to overtake people places is rad. I mean, Snetterton is such a fucking challenging place to try and overtake, outside of the hairpin, before it goes to the 300 circuit. But yeah, a couple of those moves, it just didn't quite kick off the way he wanted. And I wasn't sure if he was gonna get to drive it anymore this year, but that's just another cool car he's got on his CV. Those things, they move around a lot. The
They
Janettas.
shuffle a bit.
Yeah, on the brakes, they look. He told me they dive really hard, and you just got to get used to that. It doesn't perform like anything else.
Yeah.
But I just love watching the broadcast, and it was easy for me to tell which broadcast to click on because it had like 4,000 more views than any other video. And so it's like, this is the impact, man. Like, this is why I loved when he was in BARC and the Praga stuff. And it's like, it makes it so much more of a happening event when he's there. And
Jimmy. He brings the party pretty much.
yeah, exactly.
Left side, clear.
I'd always rather watch someone try even a little too hard than just kind of baby the race car around. So I don't know, that's a quality I like in a driver. I love that the pizza discussion is still going. Deep dish is nasty. I totally disagree with you. Deep dish is delicious.
Might be delicious, but I think there's just too much tomato.
That's why I like it. I want more tomato.
It's all about the sauce.
Yeah, sauce. It doesn't, I don't have any negative effects from the acidity of tomato.
Left side. Looks clear, clear, clear.
If you can't appreciate deep dish pizza, I don't appreciate you.
Just saw that as well.
Stay on the
What?
track.
Quality comment.
What?
Did you guys? What happened there?
I gotta slow down. Some horse crap.
I don't think I've ever had deep dish pizza.
Ah, it's like a giant pizza pie.
Yeah, I think just if I was to get deep dish pizza in England, that would just be kind of wrong. Is that weird?
Well, you'd have to know that like they're doing it in a Chicago style or something, right? Like that they know what they're doing, not just like an imitation.
Uh-oh, someone's found the wiki.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Samuel on this, and it would have to be someone that's like from there, has studied it, knows what they're doing. If they just copy the idea of, I'll just fill it with all this tomato, like it's not. They'll fuck it up. Holy dog shit! What a goddamn gaggle you found.
Right side. Clear.
Well handled, Jake.
Right side. Clear.
All precipitated by a questionable slowdown that I don't quite understand why I got.
Cut the corner a little deep, but it's fine. It's happened to all of us. It's such a silly one as well, because as soon as you touch the cones, when you cut too much, iRacing's like, whoa, easy there, speedy boy.
The problem is I've been seeing people go take their entire passenger side through the cones and they're personally fine, so it's confusing from my perspective. But, no. Not the way I want to lose 6th, but less stress, I suppose.
Yeah, Shaw, you just never know which chatters are going to come alive when it comes to a pizza conversation. People are very passionate. That's what I like to see.
Some people are a bit too passionate.
Well,
Who has started stirring the pot with pineapple yet?
don't.
Oh
Like, we're not. Well, I
no.
saw
You
a
sit
little
down
bit
in
of it.
silence and drive, alright?
Enjoy.
Hey, we'll handle the chat, motherfucker. Don't
Okay.
stir this cauldron up.
You gotta get the pitchforks out and the tiki torches again. Goddamn.
Can anyone recommend a not gross pizza in London? There's got to be someone in London that knows how to do it right.
Ah, surely there's to be
It's
some sort of like,
such a big place, right?
surely there has to be some sort of place that does like a good Napolitan pizza, for example. 100%.
I feel like Nate would know.
Napolitan pizza? What's Napolitan pizza?
Like a real Naples pizza,
Yeah.
with real ingredients, Italian ingredients. Not American, not with just cheese and pepperoni on it. I love cheese and pepperoni, but you just
Yeah.
people use a lot of olives and mozzarella.
See, when I heard it, my brain went to Neapolitan ice cream.
Yeah, just 3 colors:
Yeah.
strawberry, vanilla, and
I mean, Phil. Hold on, Phil might be onto something here. A nice, simple Alton pizza has 3 colors as well. Got the cheese color, got the red tomato sauce, and the green basil. If you have a simple margarita, I'm just putting it out there.
that's
Or you could do 3 toppings in like stripes. You could do like olives, pineapple, and then chicken or something. I don't know.
I was gonna say, Prescott, it's just too diverse of a place to think that London doesn't have one good version of some ethnic food there somewhere.
My daughter will eat cheese pizza, but she will eat uncooked pepperoni. Well,
Oh yeah.
What are they missing in London?
Good pizza, apparently.
Yeah, that's just a debate about whether or not they have good food.
You can find tons of good food in London. A bunch of the top restaurants in the world are in London. They're
Yeah,
not...
Greg's is one of them.
Yeah. You and your fucking Greg's. I took you to Greg's twice. I'm obsessed with life.
Are you satisfied?
It's actually alright.
probably should have said that, but
Left side. Door clear.
I saw Annie saying the other day she had mushy peas for the first time. But I feel like that's become like a famous thing outside of everywhere else. Like jellied eels and mushy peas are the 2 things I hear. That or spotted dick.
Mushy peas go with fish and chips. That's like the key one in England. Everyone just goes, oh, fish and chips, but fish chips and mushy peas is really the full sort of one.
And I think if you're already, like my partner said, if you're already on board with the taste of peas, you're probably gonna like mushy peas, right? Like,
Yeah. As long as they don't put them on pizza.
no, well, no,
Was
what
it
I've seen people
pineapple,
order.
pea and egg pizza. Was that what you had?
When I actually seen people order mushy peas, it was like, yeah, seaside towns, like Brighton and places.
Microphone muted.
Good morning, Burns. Hello.
Microphone activated.
That's something I think I don't know if I mentioned on stream before, but I've definitely mentioned to you guys is I refuse to order from Pizza Hut in the UK. Refuse.
Did you have a bad experience? I can't remember.
I used to work there.
Oh well, yeah. So
Yeah. Don't do it to yourself.
I know people that are like that with Macca's. They've seen too much. They know how the fudge has been made.
Well, it's some pretty simple stuff, like just in their preparations phase. It's not necessarily like the hygiene aspect, which I think it might be for some of the others, because that obviously can change store by store depending on who works there. But like,
Left side.
yeah, it's just some of the practices, some of the food.
Clear.
It's just really not very nice.
British people defend their wartime rations like it says Michelin stars.
Listen, I will not hear slander of spam anywhere in this chat.
Left side. Clear.
This has been the longest sustained like chat conversation. Like not even needing us. They did not need our input in any of these things. In fact,
Just leave them to it with their
I was
wrong
gonna say-
opinions.
we don't even have to be here. Like they've been adding each other for like 2 hours about pizza. It's amazing. I don't know if any minds are being changed, but you know, it's just the activity is high.
I like how there is this conversation about pizza going on. Then Cobb's Racing occasionally dropping in some ChatGPT motivational quotes. What's the last one he just dropped? What or is it? Success is not just about reaching the destination, but about embracing the journey and growing with every step you take.
It's like a Tony Robbins inspirational like chorus or something.
Oh, there's someone called the A330-900 Neo in chat. Oh, I love that. Big fan.
God, I had someone in the voice chat just talk now, and it also blew my ears out.
I just heard something too, but it just was a mumble in my ear. Ooh, I need to save this one. The same pan of boiling water makes an egg hard, but a potato soft. Adapt to your environment to become the best you can be.
Bars.
On your right, clear.
Legitimate. I'm pretty sure Sun Tzu wrote that.
Microphone muted.
Hi chat, I'm gonna bring the dishes into gonna bring this into the kitchen. I'll be right back, chat. I need to use the bathroom, so give me a few minutes.
Right, chaps, are you guys gonna be okay if I go and have a sleep?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Well
I think we're
deserved.
good.
Cool, because I've been awake since the race started. No, it's getting a bit. I'll be back in a couple of hours' time to watch the end.
Have a good nap, Phil. Thanks for all the driving, man.
Yes, thank you for keeping me company.
That was your
Yeah,
box.
me too, man.
Thanks,
It's really
Jack.
great.
See you in a bit.
Best track for food. Oh, I wonder if you have one for this, Witcher.
I haven't been personally, but I've heard Road America, Wisconsin.
It's not just cheese, is it?
Not just cheese, brats.
Good.
And then you do have old Circuit Track Martinsville with their hot dog. Coda had some decent food, but it's expensive.
I remember years ago they said you couldn't even bring your own water into Coda.
That is true.
That
We did it anyways.
But yeah, I would try to do it too. Like I really don't like the idea of paying for water.
Well, the stupid part was that you weren't allowed to bring in water, right? But they will supply you with free water, which is just in a massive, I don't know the best way to
trough?
describe it. Yeah, I guess you want to say the troughed. It was just like one of
What are we,
those little-
cattle?
Those little cooler things on steroids, like at football games and whatnot,
Okay.
but just bigger, and that's just sitting out there baking in the sun, so it's not cool. It's hot. It's stupid. More reasons I'll never go back to that place.
I understand. That sucks. And here it was that I learned that you can only bring 60 beers in a day to Bathurst. You know.
Oh, 60.
It's
That's a light afternoon for them. I know Road Atlanta, they're not supposed to bring beer in.
Yeah, beer gardens instead.
It's something with county ordinance.
As someone said, Albert Park's very expensive, and that whole area is kind of closed off once the F1 circus is there, right? I could see them with F1's appeal charging a lot of money for stuff. I mean, a lot of F1 events, now that I think about it. People are doing like math in the chat now. It's going places.
Racer, good to see you, man. Hello, hello, hello.
Let's whip out the quadratics. Let's get crazy.
Me boxing this lap.
Oh, the subject of track food. Yeah, some track foods can be good.
This is an iRacing stream. This is not a math stream. That's right. Pizza, yes. Math, that's where I draw the line. All right.
I had really good track food at Indianapolis, Gym Racer. It was pretty good. Good nachos. Had these really, really good bratwursts as well that were actually really good. It was actually really, really tasty.
That's right. Math only divides us. Food brings us together.
And it was dirt cheap too. I would assume though, Road America, with it being in Wisconsin, they would have a grand selection of cheeses, or like a grand selection of cheese
You
meals.
won't stop me from finding the derivative of 5x to the third power. This is like when the Romans confronted Archimedes at the fall of Syracuse. He was like, "Hey, don't touch my circles.
Oh, you'll have a great time if you get to go there, Jim.
Don't fuck with my equations."
The Indy 500 is definitely a race that is
Good stint.
one
Good
for the
stint,
books.
Jake. Well, all this nuttiness is happening in the background.
Yeah, I'm doing surprisingly well with all the chatter, but I don't mind it, so. I don't think it's affected me all that much.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I just realized I was unmuted. Haha.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's it.
Microphone muted.
The
Yeah,
dial-up
GA
death sound. I
tickets
was waiting
for
someone
Indy
to make a
500 are
reference
very,
to
very
the fucking
affordable.
Indiana Jones movie when I mentioned Archimedes.
It's
Best part of that
it's
film.
very
is the
fairly
last
priced
20
for sure.
minutes.
The real question is, could you fast forward to that last 20 minutes and it not matter?
No, you gotta like. The fact that it comes out of nowhere is like what makes it. You know, you gotta suffer for the goodness.
And let me tell you, Gym Racer, there's plenty of places to go. Oh, you'll have a seat that's gonna have good views of wherever you are on the track. I mean, it's a circle at the end of the day, but with the GA ticket, $45 US. Not bad. Great atmosphere. Everything about it is fantastic. Great atmosphere, great food. Obviously, IndyCar.
Cobbs is the bot nobody
Interesting
asked for,
people.
But we all deserve.
Left side, clear. Left side.
That's the really nice thing about other motorsport series outside of F1 that makes things really, really enjoyable when it comes to motorsport as a whole.
How is Team Piston? That's a good question.
IMSA is very affordable. A supercar, like you said. I'm pretty sure even in Australia.
Nate Luxon in the car.
Even in Australia, I'm pretty sure the tickets are affordable. We have Burns who could maybe weigh in on that one. Indianapolis, GT World, GT3 Racing. What else is there? Yeah, anything outside of F1 with like really nice GA tickets is gonna be a good time. It's event dependent, to be honest. I see. Yeah, but it's not like F1 pricing, even if it's track dependent or event dependent.
It depends on who you ask, I guess.
That's why, like, I know we harp a lot about the pricing for F1, but there's so many other motorsport series out there.
Yeah.
All right, man. Let's get a rhythm.
Why did you reset to a second?
With the gas pedal.
It's that end of lap stuff it does.
All falling apart.
There's good stuff out there. Yeah. Vegas is... It's not even just the ridiculous pricing for the Grand Prix itself. It's just everything around that event in Vegas. Everything just gets so hyped up. It's over in pricing, food, drinks, shops. I mean, heck, even like the local grocery stores are hiking up the price. Oh yeah, Miami's the same. Like, no way, shape, or form should a taco platter to share cost $800. I looked at the ingredients that they had in those tacos at the Miami Grand Prix. They had a list of ingredients. It's not worth $800. It's beyond insane, really. Like, if you get something like if you get like a free ticket from, I don't know, you win something, or you what's it called, you know, have a company that's buying tickets for you to go, then sure, obviously enjoy it. But general admission tickets or simple like grandstand tickets for Miami are up to $800, $600, $700. It's stupid.
Right side. Clear. Good job.
Hold on. Just noticed something.
Microphone activated.
Notice that P5 has been in the pits for 5 minutes.
Oh. Interesting.
Microphone muted.
An eye on them. Well, 300 for the Chicago NASCAR race last year was expensive. 2-day GA ticks with concerts included. Then I saw Vegas GA prices. Well, 300 for NASCAR GA and concert included. 2 GA and concert. Honestly, I've seen worse. Thank you, Danai. Did I put a party hat on my webcam, chat?
Right side. Clear.
Let's see. Do we have a party hat available? That's not a PNG. That's a PNG. I'll take that. Thank you, Burns. You know, it turns out that is not a PNG. That is, however. Oh, God. There we go.
Wonder what happened with P5.
Microphone activated.
They are back out and running.
They lost a lap.
They did lose a lap, but they're still a lap ahead of us. Oh, it's nice.
Microphone muted.
Woohoo! Right, how many? Like 4 laps or so, I'll get ready to jump in the rig and finish this race. Man, what a week, huh? Jesus bloody Christ. Don't know if I have the energy to do a birthday flight later, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that later. I think after the triple stint that I have to do, I'm going to go back to sleep for a few minutes. I'll FaceTime with my parents, then meet up with my mates, and then we're gonna go watch and enjoy a movie. That's the plan for today. Cars remaining. We had any more beef happening here? What's what we got going on? Nada. I think the incidents in general have kind of like settled down a little bit.
It's such a random question. Anyone hear of Trouser Man? Like, what?
Microphone
Hey guys,
activated.
have you tracked down what happened to Trouser Man?
Ooh.
Exactly. And there's a part of me that doesn't want to know.
Thing?
What's that?
Oh, no, that's Hat Guy. Never mind.
Yeah, Hat Guy. I always want to know what's happening with the Hat Guy. And his
Microphone
rope.
muted.
You know, he's always saving people in Raleigh, Finland. Trouser Man comes out when the sun gets between the Earth and the Moon. Sure. Is there a wiki page for that?
Would you like to know more?
And the Bacha is the guard in the nightly museum, and Chat is the exhibit. Yeah, I'm just shining a light on whatever, like, what's happening in this quarter. Just keeping it contained, you know? I met Hatman on a bad trip once. Oh man, I thought I would turn the trip, like, you know, into a good one if you met Hatman. He's got so many stories, like, how does he know where to stand? He's prescient about, like, upcoming accidents. He's the first on the scene. I love that we know someone that found out, like,
I am
found a bunch
indeed
of
awake,
posts about
Torbus,
Hatman,
and I
too, that
have
he's, like, a
to be
teacher
because I'm going to be
or
in the
a
car
rabid
here
rally fan he
again
is.
in a little bit. We're racing, sir. We're racing.
I know Mathman from a PBS show.
Thank you, Danai. Dankeschön.
+1 for the moon tie. I agree. The moon chat really went places.
Not to bed yet,
Some people
Torbus.
had some
Jesus.
like very strong opinions about the moon.
I could do that. Heck, I'm yawning just thinking of that thought. Sorry. What did I say? 4 laps?
I'm sorry, I mean, just laugh at someone ask a trivia question of like what continent did humans first originate from? Like you're seeing, you know, Africa, and someone says the moon. Yeah, I don't know where the moon fits in with Pangea. You know, if the moon's 4.5 billion years ago, and I can't remember when the continental drift occurred exactly.
Late night show with Bacho. Standard procedure. We hope the track doesn't get too hot when we jump in the car, but it should be alright. We all know yawning is contagious, but my psychologist discovered by accident that my brain will make me yawn if I just think about yawning. See the word, hear someone yawn, or see someone yawn every single damn time. Really? Like even when you like hear the word, you think of yawning? Huh. I guess there's also a point when you still haven't gone to bed yet. That your body will just in general yawn constantly. Interesting though how it works, isn't it? Yawns and all that stuff. Quite peculiar. Science of Torbus. That would be a great show to watch. All right, Burns. Take care, buddy. Yeah, we got, what, 2.5 hours left? Jake's got 5 more laps to go. So when I'm in the car, we got 2 hours. That would be the most diverse show to exist, I'm telling you. Interesting chapters in there for that show, for sure.
Right side. Clear, clear.
Oh, definitely gonna have to do some stretches before I get into the rig, for sure. Got the blood flowing earlier, but... Yeah. We'll see if we can get closer to P6. And what a split this was, though, Jesus. This has been right when Jake crosses the line. I will quickly jump up and just do some stretches and get things going, and then I'll be transferring over to the rig and everything else switched over to that. Sitting at my desk here is kind of make me want to do some desk streams again. Need to figure out how to get some access to this Blackhawk game. Want to check it out, see how it is. I've seen videos and other streamers play it. Initially, from what I've seen, it looks good. Just want to try it myself, just to have said I tried it. I'll try the extraction. I'll try the multiplayer. Right. Jake's got 4 laps to go, chat. I'm going to stretch my legs a little bit and get everything else going. I need to get my water bottle as well, so yeah. So next time you'll see me, I'll be in the rig. And yeah, yeah, give me like a few minutes and I'll be back with you guys here shortly.
On your left. Clear, clear.
Tell you what, man, that Ford scares the shit out of me. Oh, thanks, Torbus. That's very kind of you.
Microphone activated.
All right, Jake, you got 4 laps left. I'm gonna stretch my legs and get the blood flowing, and then I'll switch over to the rig.
Copy that.
Yep.
Microphone muted.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Right. Back in the rig we are. That was a bit close. Oh, Samsung had an issue. What happened? Huh? Ooh. Hi, thanks, Exos. Thank you. Good morning. Ooh, kind of gave myself a wedgie somehow. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me... And birthday wedgies, huh? Alright, Jake has one more lap. I'll be fine. Just need to keep it on the track, really. See if I can catch P6, but it's not gonna be easy. Where'd the mouse go? There it is.
Be in this lap grizz if you're around.
Yes, I am.
Microphone activated.
I am here. Hi, Triton, good morning. Yeah, we unfortunately are now well, I say unfortunately, but we kind of dropped down to P7. There was a bit of a connection issue on Phil's side when he was doing his stints when we were in the pits, causing a bit of a faff. But yeah, here we are. We're still in it. Thank you, Triton. Gotta get my gum ready. I'm gonna keep the alerts paused though for the remainder of the stream. Box.
So last 3 laps at least.
Hold on, Jake.
I'm all done.
Yes, you are.
10 is enough.
Damn, dude.
Here we come. 10 away. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn it. You're going to leave on me, 10-4.
Brake migration moved back to -1. I believe that's where you want it.
Yep. That is where I want it.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Chasing down 6th. See what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
We got 2 hours. Anything can happen.
You done, night?
Most important.
I was gonna say cold tires, cold brain.
Mm.
Getting that first little lap or two in, you know?
Yep.
Enjoy it.
I will.
Go.
Good job getting your times back in the 25s at the end, Jake. I know you. I could tell you in the certain beginning of that stint, you were like, "Oh man, I'm feeling it," you know. That was awesome. And traffic was really good in that last stint too.
Second half was really good. First half was a nightmare, I felt like.
Hey, Joshi, 5 months. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Jim Racer. Thank you, man.
Welcome back, Jimmy.
Good morning, Barry. Happy birthday to you as well. We're growing old together, Barry. Yeah, we got 2 birthdays today. Yeah, Phil had unfortunately some disconnect issues. Yep, I'm bringing it to the end. There we go. Can't speak properly. GT3s, man. Every time in the Porsche curves. Come on. Nah, number one does not get a Daytona Le Mans watch or Tag Heuer watch. That'd be incredible, though. Maybe a Timo or Shane copy, yeah. I don't think so, Barry. I'm trying as hard as I can here, but I also need to be careful not to do anything bad here.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear.
I've also been getting traffic in the worst spots ever, man. Like, I've just been so unlucky. Traffic's been really ass this entire time.
Right side. Clear.
These GT3s are really punching me in the nuts right now. Catching them in the worst places ever.
Yeah, in the middle of the damn chicane. You're matching the lap time, if not quicker, just marginally than the car that you're chasing. Like to the last two laps, you were just hundreds quicker than them each time. They definitely upped their pace a little bit from where they were. If anything, we're putting the pressure on.
Oh, that's the goal.
They were content to do 26s and 27s, and now they're doing 25s.
Yeah, we just need some traffic to fall our way. Versus right now, it's all their way.
Another one? Ugh.
Slow down.
Nice catch, man.
It's 4 seconds. Fuck. Nah, I was just coming in hot. Oh, it was? I just came in hot there. GT3 infuriated me and I just lost focus. I think there's quite an attrition going on in the LMP2 field.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Pressure's working, man. They fell off at Fort Chicane and almost did 28. They were being hounded by the 10th place GTP and kind of got forced into making a mistake. So let's keep it up.
keep an eye on that fuel pressure light for me. That was your boss last of the session. Clear, clear, clear.
Boxing this lap.
Confirm. Boxing this lap. Box.
No.
Excellent stint.
Oh God, please don't. Oh no.
What's the problem?
Oh, please don't tell me we're getting a black flag.
5 away.
I should have told you immediately, I think.
Turn in, not too tight. You're going to leave on me, 10-4.
Please don't tell me we got a black flag when we leave this pit set.
I think you should be okay. You were 6 over when you crossed the line.
Fingers crossed.
Go, man, go.
Come on, that racing gods, be on my side. I was just a bit late on the brakes and then the pit limiter. My bad. Don't want to have that kind of scare
It's
again.
all good, man. Yeah, man. Your pace has been awesome. I mean, they're the ones that are feeling it.
There's the collective prayers from all the chats.
Left side, clear. Don't worry about it, buddy. Focus forward.
You're snapped out on me there.
Tires quite aren't there yet sometimes.
P6 into the pits.
Mm.
They had a bad in lap though. They got held up by a Mustang in one of the chicanes. And they swap drivers.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
We got a fight on our hands.
Ah, nice.
Chasing P6.
Right side. Clear.
Well,
All right, man.
Snapped out onto me. Lost the rear and tapped me.
Yep.
Damage on the right rear or something?
Looks more like side pod damage.
Right.
You've got damage on the right side.
Yeah, damage on the right side. Car still feels fine. Yeah, his rear snapped out just as I passed him. Nothing I could have done there.
Right side. Clear.
Top speed looks okay considering we have a headwind.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done there to predict that.
Oh yeah.
Well, keep on going.
Damn right.
Like I said, there was just nothing I could have done. I saw his rear snap on my right screen. Tyson with the raid, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Hope your NEC race went well. Have a good night, sleep well.
Left side. You're clear him.
Thank you for once again holding down the fort, Mr. Badger.
Oh, thank you. Did my best.
Thanks, Dub. Appreciate it. Don too. Good to see you as well. Hello.
It was a lot of fun, as always. Chat was. They had a lot of opinions on a lot of things. Pizza, for one. Then they started having their own pub quiz, which actually was kind of fun to watch. I think it's still going, actually. I had a good time. I feel like hanging out with Phil and Jake the most, and Chris here at the end. It's been exciting to watch just what the end of this race is going to be. Unfortunately, yeah, with the disconnect that Phil got and the time he lost. He was catching P5. That was the brakes. So make sure you give a like to the stream, Shadow, the thumbs up down there. You had a good time.
I'm right. Speaking of, thank you for the likes over on YouTube. You guys haven't dropped a like already. The link is pinned at the top of the Twitch chat. Last YouTube stream got 35 likes. Great if we could get close to that for the second part as well. We have an hour and 15 minutes left in this race. We probably will have to do a splash and dash towards the end. Oh
Left
God.
side. You're clear.
I need to stop being an idiot right now. Hi vey. Should have just slotted in behind him. I don't know what the hell I was doing there, sorry.
It's alright.
Shake it off, that looks good.
I see it here.
Crumbling. I am absolutely fumbling.
I think they have pretty good pace, so staying as safe as we can and hoping for the best is probably the best thing we can do at this point.
Yep, that's what I need to do. Not
Yeah,
this shit
I
that
don't
I've
think
been
we can-
doing.
I don't think we can force it at this stage. And it won't take much of a bobble from them to bring us into our clutches, though. I'm gonna go watch from the comfort of my couch, though, and veg out. So, thanks everybody for having me, and especially you, Jimmer.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Patrick.
Yeah, love you guys. Love you, chat. Take it easy.
Good company, Bonjo.
You bet. Till next time.
Hey, could you do me a favor and send an apology to that team, please?
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah. Let me just wake up a bit.
I am so annoyed at that. That is unbelievable.
Left side.
Hey, that was a sensible thing I should have done last time around. Ah, nice.
All good with that purple Mercedes.
I just saw the message pop up as well. I don't think they got any damage from that, did they?
No.
Left side. On your clear. Clear.
I'm at fault. I just fumbled so hard and just should have just slotted in behind him. I told Jake to send a message to them, but I'm apologizing for it. Mike Noodles, good morning. Negative, good morning. It wasn't a smart move, it just wasn't on.
Alright, I think this is it for me. I'm gonna head off to bed.
Alright.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you for your sacrifices.
Appreciate it, buddy. Have a good night.
Appreciate you guys having me. Good luck with the rest of the race. I'll catch you later.
Bye. Have a good night.
User disconnected from your channel.
Hey, Zebby. We're going alright? Or we're doing alright? Yeah. Full on yawn in my face. Possibly had the worst stint ever, but you know, these things happen. We apologize to the GT3. They said it's alright, shit happens. At least they were chill about it and they don't have any damage and we don't have any damage. That's good. Yeah, but we still have a little bit of damage on the side pod as well after that Merc incident. Definitely feeling it in the car, especially in the Porsche curves. Nah, Scoopy, it's just I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm just trying my best here. Just trying to stay focused. Probably very minimal repairs. I would say like 5 seconds or so will easily be done in the fuel phase or refueling phase. Put it like this, if we were in the Caddy or the Acura, that damage would have been more severe. Yeah, man, the team has been doing great. It's just really unfortunate about the disconnect that Phil had. It's set us back a little bit. These things happen. Happened to me during a 12 hours of Sebring.
Right side. Clear, clear, good job.
Internet just said no. You may not continue to drive for the rest of your stint. I'm going to disconnect. Alright, now I'm just getting the laps done. I'm boxing this lap as well for the final stint. Track is a bit warmer as well, and with that side pod damage, like I said, Porsche curves feels a bit iffy. We should get that repaired shortly, in no time. That's the car that I accidentally murdered. I was extra cautious around them. Traffic still hasn't been kind to me this stint as well, like the last two stints. Traffic was really biting me in the ass. Which is unfortunate. And then, yeah, I think it was 2 laps in a row. And we just had issues. So, you know, that doesn't help either. That's endurance multi-class racing for you. Giveth, it taketh, and mistakes happen. Much as one hates to do them. I'm just glad I didn't actually fully murder at GT3, and they got away scot-free, so that's good. Normally don't do those kind of mistakes, but sometimes you do, and when you do them, it can get pretty frustrating.
Left side, clear.
I'm gonna take
I thought you were
this.
taking the absolute giga line then. Like, come on, mate.
I'm gonna take this pit stop just to reset a little bit. That was not a great stint.
Chris, it don't matter so much, mate. I don't think where we are. Just
Turn in here, turn in.
don't worry about it. Should have seen my kill ya last night.
Optional repairs of 29 seconds. Should we take them? I think so. I mean, the car felt fine, really.
Go, man, go, go, man, go.
We'll just go and do with it. It's fine. Alright, let's finish this race. An eye on the fuel as well. Let's just keep it clean now. P2 GT3.
Left side.
Thanks so what? Good morning. The weather seems quite nice, yeah.
Left side. Clear.
That's a little bit better. Yeah, weather seems quite nice. It was quite fresh and cool when I woke up earlier. I think the overall weather for today is going to be pretty nice. It'd be nice enough to take the bike to the movies later. Gabriel, thank you for the follow, and Harumpfenstein, thank you very much as well. Very refreshing seeing legit follows come through and not getting follow botted. Shout out to the folks for keeping it real. Time's up to 34 now. Got the refuel for one more lap. Tank Boy, thank you very much for the follow. We'll get this GT3 perfectly fine here. Hey, thanks, Arts. Yeah, I mean, the only major thing is that Phil unfortunately lost connection, and that cost us a bit of time and then set us back. And my first stint was decent. My second stint was probably the worst I've had in a long time. But we're almost done, and tell you what, man, finishing P7 in top split, starting from P16, sounds like a good result, but we're not done yet, so we'll see. You know, a stint's pretty shit when you spin in the forest curves, but catch it, lose 4 seconds. then get a slowdown, then take out a GT3, and take damage from another GT3 going into the Porsche curves, and then getting another slowdown, all in the span of 3 laps, is shocking. Really, really not pleased with myself. I did tell Jake though to apologize on my behalf to the GT3, and they said shit happens. Predicted everything wrong in that section. At least this stint so far has been smooth sailing. Just doing my laps in just to get it done. Managed to close the gap to like 23 seconds at one point to P6, but that's in the bin now. Hey, Coin, thank you very much for the resub. Or continuing that sub from Alex. I believe that man slapped you with the 6 month. Alex is a very, 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 very generous weirdo. We love him. Me disconnected? That's good. I'm just gonna overtake this LMP2 on the straight. Call it a day there.
On the left side. Clear.
The other Alex. Is everything alright? Roman numerals in your name. I don't know what happened to Jimmy just now. Oh, F. Not another one. Hope you're doing well, Annie. He's having
User
issues.
disconnected from your channel.
Okay, that explains it. All by myself. One more laps and then we need a pit for fuel. Sorry about the pickles. Doing alright though. Can't complain. Just trying to get this done. And enjoy the day. Proper right outside.
User joined your channel.
Hello?
Hello?
My PC's having a moment, man.
Not again.
A different PC.
Not another one. Is it getting hot or something?
Oh, I don't know. Has been on all night, that's it.
Man's back. It's very strange though, that's another PC that's causing issues. Might have to stay behind this guy here. Initiating ascent. Nice, Noodles. Nice, nice, nice. We might actually get him, actually. There we go. Four laps, well 3 after this one. And then 10 liters. 10 liters of fuel, and we're good. I'm glad I don't have beans. Not on my birthday. No, 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 no. Today I'm gonna indulge in some good food. Good food and a movie. Sounds like a TV show episode. Good food and a movie. Might be a bit too bright. That camera is overpowered. Ooh. You gotta take it a bit easy there. It's getting a bit looser there. Don't lock it. I might need to buy some curtains for this office.
clear.
Wasn't really worth to send it there. That's a bit better. GPU packet loss. Cloudy, Willnet Sky, thank you very much for the follows.
Right side. Clear by half.
Aquaman, Remos, thank you as well. Welcome to the channel. Dreaded GT3, we meet again. Hidden Jomi as well, thank you. Hey, Smart Borgen. And we just need to go for one more splash and dash. Hey, John, thank you. How did your, or how is your race going? We'll go for Nick. Thanks, Nick. Still half asleep. You come in for a splash. I got everything set up as well.
Yep. Splash away, bro.
Oh, I'll splash, all right. Hey, PCS, thank you, man. Uno más, chat. Got a guy with a cup of fuel ready for you. Thank you.
We're 10 away. 5 away. At your mark. Now, turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. Gonna leave on me, 10-4. Go, 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 go.
Started on the second time. Oh, God. Well, you still got quite a bit to go, John. Thanks for that cup of fuel, chat. One more lap after this.
Might be pit here in a couple of laps, just be aware.
nice. Well done, John. Hey, Ali, good morning. Very good morning to you. Christ. You haven't slept yet. Bloody hell. Soon, TM. Excellent. Anna gifting 5 subs. Thank you.
White flag this time.
Bring it home, big man.
Yeah, boy. Uno más. Hey Joe, good morning. Quite literally, my eyes are melting. My legs are melting, my eyes are melting, my arms are melting, my back is melting, my neck is melting. Everything's melting. Just keep in mind, when you turn 33, chat, everything melts. John with the Prime, thank you as well. Quite a lot of Primes today, I think. They're like, what, the 5th Prime of the day or something like that? Can confirm, yeah. Will do, Griffin. Just a couple of more corners. Just a few more. One more time through the Porsche curves with the GT3 as well. And there it is. We
Yeah,
are
boys.
Unzol.
Top split.
Top split. P7.
P7. That ain't bad, man. That ain't bad.
Pretty damn good, man.
Good work, everybody. Man, you did a great job. I really thought we had some
I also,
form.
oh man, top split, and we do that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Love that. Everyone drove so well. Oh, ho, ho. Woo. Man, that was some good work, though. Bloody hell. That second stint, we do not speak of that.
More seconds.
Exactly. Oh, man. Ay, 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 ay. How many laps was that in total? 411. Thank you, chat. Yeah, that's quite mega, man. Where did the GT3s finish, or where did our GT3 finish? Did they finish in P4? We have any news from the GT3 boys?
I don't know, actually.
I don't have enough fuel to go back. I'm just rolling. I'm emptying this tank.
Apparently, Ray in front might give you a little bonk. As a little friendly bonk, so be careful.
Oh. I don't have enough fuel left anyway. Just
Sad.
running this thing dry now. There it is.
Give me a little kiss.
McKiff. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my ass.
Proper spanking that one.
Can't believe Leo just fucking bent us over and spanked us at the race. To do that throughout the race, had to do it at the end too.
Yeah, has to do that at the end. Oh, bloody hell.
Good effort, bros.
That was really good effort from all of us. That was top stuff. Ooh. Ah, the stream's over on YouTube as well. I've been doing so well. Thank you very much for the likes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Apparently fourth for the GT.
Oh, good. Considering they got taken out.
They were killed.
Yeah, they got absolutely murdered. Hey, thanks, Dylan. GG's, man. Where'd you guys finish? P3. You guys on the podium. Very nice. Well done. Well done. Thank you, Drunkenborg. Oh. Now show that birthday cake you got. I unfortunately don't have a birthday cake. Oh, man. Whew. Right, I'm going to be ending the YouTube stream. Twitch, I will be with you guys here shortly. Thank you so much, everybody, for the likes for the part 1 as well. Smash the front door off the likes on that one. And, yeah, thanks for the, what we got now? 16 likes over on the second part. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for watching. YouTube, you've been great, as always. I will catch you in the next one. Twitch, I'll be with you in just a little bit. And, yeah, until next time, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. There we go.